Okay, I might be back here. I think I'm back now. Let's see. Can I not change recording settings in the middle of streaming? Are you serious? So I'm not gonna have a local recording of anything on this stream. You know what? That's fine. Whatever. Uh, yeah, whatever. I'll live without local recordings. I'll just download the broadcast because this isn't going to be a stream that I'll be using videos. Audio sync now, yeah. So no more stream proxy. Let's just get rid of that. This is going to reduce the delay. I think the proxy was useful for a little while, but it's definitely outlived its usefulness. Okay, so hello. um, Yeah, today's stream's gonna be a little bit laid back. I want a slight break after like 2 weeks in a row of rushing to get videos made very quickly. So, yeah, I'm gonna just do some really simple stuff here. So today what we're doing is we're gonna take a look at like 4 of my computers here, and we're just gonna add some software, change some stuff up, and just work on them a little bit. Nothing really is a goal other than that I would like FreeDOS to be installed on my 486, and I would like to reinstall FreeDOS on my compact portable because its version's kind of messed up. So that's basically what it is. Nightbot is timing out people for using too many emotes. All right, Nightbot, you're... I don't remember if there was a setting specifically for emotes, but I'll take a look. Let's see. Spelling. All right, spam protection. Excess emotes disabled. Okay, so the only things we have disabled now are blacklisted words, which I don't think we have any enabled, and excess symbols, and I don't know what that is, so I'm just going to go ahead and disable that. So basically, we're using almost no spam protection through Nightbot now. So, okay. David, I have no idea why it doesn't work. The proxy, it's really annoying. So, I don't know. Let's see. I just wanted to say I watched the VOD on Twitch from Wednesday and was excited to see you get it working after I had to leave. Yeah, it was an ordeal to get those stupid cards working. Yeah, I just released a video that goes over all of the details of why they're difficult to get working, so you can watch that if you want to have a more concise version of it, because there was a lot of stuff that I learned after that stream, like literally 2 days of research, and then it was a lot. I put a lot of time into that stream, even though it's only been a couple of days. So, thank you, David. So let's see. We have modem cooler now, so stream problems should be gone anyway. Yeah, that is true. It is still just the solder fume extractor underneath of it. This morning actually would have been a good time to stop by there. I need to stop by the T-Mobile store where I picked it up and ask them if I own it, because if I own that one, then I'm just going to rip it apart and put a fan in there or something. So, yeah, I haven't decided. Well, I just need to do that at some point. I haven't gotten around to it. So, let me see. I want to show off some things that I got set up here now. So, if we look using, is that loose again? Man, I cannot for the life of me get that GoPro to be compliant here. This is the keyboard that I use for streams, and I went through and did some industrial style label coloring. And what I can do now is when I switch to a different scene camera, it'll automatically switch to the face tracker camera that's losing its mind. But it'll auto keep track of, well, that camera's dead, I guess, of which one is active and switch now. And then if I go to change the subcam here, it'll automatically, well, I can do that with easy buttons now as well, so that's nice. And then I can enable VGA capture here, so that'll show up, and even better, I now have a dedicated... Come on, come back. That's weird. Where? There it is. I now have a dedicated... Right back. That one should not be using that transition. Let's fix that right now. Scenes, multicam, transition should be move. Okay, so yeah. Oh, yeah, let me fix that. That's the laptop. Okay, I knew that that one wouldn't have audio right as I started the stream, and then I forgot, because, yeah. Now it'll have audio. Okay. I use an actual input option, or a source for the mic, so that I can have the mic be controlled more directly. But okay, go ahead and hide that. Thank you, DDT2005, for the tier 1 sub and for 3 months. Wow, yeah, I agree. That was a fast 3 months, man. So there we go. A couple of things here. So 2 announcements. Before we really get started in this, I was kind of hoping most people would get in here by now since we've been live, I don't know, at least 6 minutes on this stream. So first off, anyone who is a Twitch subscriber now has access to the supporter sections of my Discord server. So you can do !Discord in chat to get the link for that. So if you're a Twitch sub, you can now go over there and hang out with me in the supporter section. And I chat a lot more in the supporter section than I do the public one, just because I'm usually putting out like spoilery video things and I don't want to necessarily have all that be public. So yeah. Secondly, this is not a situation that I thought I would find myself in, but I'm currently an average of 5 viewers away from making partner on Twitch. And the only thing, is there a live stream channel in the Discord? So there is a, the way the Discord server works here, let me do this here. Make sure there's nothing I'm gonna leak. I'm gonna go to general here. Okay, so actually I'll do that. So if I bring up the laptop capture here, come on, do it. Oh, I didn't hit the button. Wait, why is it not working? Oh no. Oh, that's right. If I click the website thing, then it will not do it. That's out of date. What? That's weird. It's gonna catch back up here. Let's see. Hello, Hiram. No problem. And Biffuz. Hello. Let's see. There we go. Finally caught up. Now I can't really. If I go to capture here, it'll be over it. But let me just drag it over here really quick. So this is the general server on the Discord. You can go to TT Twitch here. I haven't actually posted anything in there yet, but that could be a dedicated live stream channel. So there's that. But then I also have an announcement thing here where I guess I forgot to make an announcement. I'm going live right now, actually. I'm live now doing some maintenance. Oh, I'm going to misspell that. On my vintage PCs. There we go. And publish. And I think that it lets people know that it's happening. Yeah. Hello. Oh, hello, Helen Croft. There we go. So yeah, that'll work for that if you guys want to do that. Would it be possible for you to put the Twitch stream where you? Would it be possible for you to put the Twitch stream where you built the Blue Scuzzy on YouTube? Hiram, I'm working on that. So I actually had a lot of problems with that one, the recordings there, because I started it late. So that one's gonna be a little bit of an issue. I'm working on it. Unfortunately, all of the independent camera sources like this thing are corrupt, and I haven't been able to fix them, despite having recorded in FLV, which I thought was the safe way of doing that. So I don't know what's going on. But anyway, yeah. So yeah, that's that. So let's go ahead and fix this so I don't forget it later, and then we'll disable the laptop and go back to the camera scene. So do that. Let's see. Hello, is that one camera following you? Yes, it is. So if I go to this scene, you'll see that it is following me, and you can use, yep, there we go, Helen Crop got it, face to find out some more information on how that works. So, yeah, let's see. Some little drama going on in the Discord server now. Anyway, so today I just wanted to do that. Anyway, let me talk about the partner thing some more. So I'm currently an average of 5 viewers away from making partner on Twitch, but I also have to stream more if I'm going to do that. I have to stream 3 days a week. So I wanted to put this out here. I'm going to start a poll. Is that, yeah, manage a poll. All right. And I'm going to let this run for like an hour, I think. Do you guys prefer if I add a day on Friday or Sunday? What works best for everyone? That's what I want to know. So question, new stream day. So Friday or Sunday. And it won't let me change the duration. There we go. Oh my gosh, why is it minutes? What? It can only be like 10 minutes? Okay, well, it's going to be 10 minutes, I guess. So there you go. Start poll. There we go. It's not a prediction, so I don't understand what's going on there. All right. So there we go. You guys can vote on that, and then I will see the results. So you can only have one poll. I'm not sure why the one poll, but yeah. So you currently only stream Saturday. No, I also stream Wednesday, Hiram. You can do !schedule, and I think that'll link you to the schedule for the streams. That's down below somewhere. You can find that. See, Defo Friday, because Sunday means I'll have to choose between this and football. Yeah. Well, football doesn't happen all the time, so there is that. Yeah. So that's something I would like to know, because I'm probably going to try and do that. I think I could get partner and then go back to just streaming 2 days a week, because I stream kind of long on these days. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. But getting to the point where I have partner will mean that we get guaranteed transcodes for the streams, and that'll help people who have lower bandwidth internet connections. So that would be beneficial for you guys. So I will definitely want to do that. I'm not sure there's any benefit to me doing it. I haven't watched any of the clickbait YouTube videos, but I think I could potentially get a better revenue share for the higher tier subs. So that would be it, but I would have to sign an exclusivity contract and not stream on YouTube, basically. So yeah, that's about it. So if you do a 1 hour poll, you have to wait a whole hour before you can do a new poll. Well, it wouldn't let me do a 1 hour poll. It had a maximum of 10 minutes. Now, that was what was going on. I don't have 2 polls going on right now, right? It should just be the one. Yeah. Same 10 a.m. U.S. Mountain Time. Yeah, it would be exactly the same time slot, just on another day. So this time slot works really, really well for me. And I think it manages to span the evening of Europe and then the kind of lunch time for the U.S. So it works out in both places. So hello, Cody. So yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. So okay, I think that is it for the announcements. For anyone who came in late, I'll just really quick go through it again. If you're a sub on Twitch now, you can get into the supporter area of the Discord server. Also, if you have Amazon Prime, you can use a Prime sub that you get once a month, and you can become a sub for free here. So that's a thing. And then I'm looking at potentially, not guaranteeing it here, adding one more day, and I'm currently running a poll, one more day of streaming a week, and I'm currently running a poll as to whether it should be Friday or Sunday. So yeah, but all right, let's get into the task at hand for today. So the first thing I want to do is with this. All right. Let me catch up here. Yes, stream starts at 7 p.m. EU time. Yeah, that feels like a fairly good time. It's a little late, especially with how long I stream. Wow, I hadn't considered that. I really can't start any earlier here, I think. It would be very rough. Let's see. With Twitch integration enabled, it will show your authorized apps as well. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you do have to connect your Twitch and Discord accounts to do that. Let's see. What kind of keyboard do you have there under the microphone? This is, this thing here is a Cherry point-of-sale keyboard. I want to say it's like a G86. See here, it is a Cherry G86, yeah, and then there's a very specific model number. But if you just go on eBay and look up Cherry G86, you'll see a bunch of these. This has blank keycaps here that come off with the top. They're clear, and then you can put labels underneath. So I have color-coded labels for all my different camera sources now. So that's what I'm doing here. So like the blue ones here are for the sub camera there, and there should be a camera up there that's on for this scene, but it appears to be dead. It is the most unreliable camera out of all of them, I would say. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. Let's see, 3 a.m. AEST. Whoa. Okay. Ouch. Let's see. All right. Well, okay, that works then, I guess. The 7 p.m. But all right, let's see. I want to get to some things today here. So I'll start with this. So this is my test bench computer. I'll bring up the capture on it right now. It's currently booted into Windows 98. And I do mostly use it with Windows 98, but I do use it on DOS occasionally. So I have an SD card here with DOS, and I kind of want to install FreeDOS on it because I'm thinking I'm just going to go with FreeDOS on all my computers because I really like it after using it. And I don't see any reason to use MS-DOS anymore since, I mean, it works on every system. So why? So I want to put FreeDOS on here. Now, I do actually have, if we move the camera over here, a Gotek in here. So I'm thinking I might try and use the FreeDOS disk images because I actually tried to make a set of disks with for the CryoFlux here. Actually, I'm going to grab that while we're installing it because I think I want to ask Hellencroft some questions because they seem to know about the CryoFlux pretty well. I couldn't write the disk images with it for some reason. I don't know, it was weird. But we're going to try and install FreeDOS through the Gotek and see how that goes. So, yeah. Let's see, what firmware do you have on the Gotek? Flash floppy. And I have it connected to that LCD there, so if I push a button on this, you'll see it. It'll update there, actually. Let me just go ahead and do, this. There we go. So, yeah, there you can see it'll update and display stuff. So, stupid light. There we go. See, yeah, and that I really have poorly integrated. I like the big display. It works better for videos, but I need to like 3D print something so I can mount it a little more cleanly in here. But yeah, that'll work for right now. So, yeah, let's go ahead and get this shut off. So I'll switch to this, and I will just go ahead and shut down the computer here. Oh yeah, so this is something. If you try and restart in MS-DOS mode with the drivers for the CH375 in there, it will not work. It'll just do a blinking cursor until the end of time. I was really disappointed by that because I wanted to try a FAT32 file transfer in DOS and I couldn't. So that's part of why I want to install FreeDOS on here, is because I want to complete my performance metrics comparisons on the CH375, because I have half of mine to do a second channel video where I just dump some more raw information about it, and I think some performance stuff would be kind of handy. As a side note, I did test FAT32 on the 8088 in the IBM PC versus FAT16, and they're exactly the same. So there is no performance penalty in using FAT32 on an 8088 with FreeDOS, so that's pretty awesome. I was not expecting that, but yeah, it was like maybe 3 frames of video behind. It was phenomenal. So let's see. Sorry for off-topic question, but would anyone know how to copy an 80 megabyte HD Mac HD to a zip disk? Ooh, I don't know that one. I'm Mac poor in knowledge. So yeah, so that's not going to work. Let's go ahead and go over here to the C-Cam. And we're going to swap out the SD card I use for Windows. I need to put a little tag on it like this to make it easier to find and stuff. Then we can flip the best power switch in the world. Oh yeah. And then we'll just go ahead and boot to DOS here for a moment. This should be DOS 622, I think. While that's booting, let me go grab some. I'll be right back. The CryoFlux goodies here. So yeah, that is DOS 6.2. Why does it say DOS 8 and then DOS 6.22? That's weird. Should just be 6.2.2. See. Hey, that's a neat way to label SD cards. Yeah, I quite like that. I feel like that's the best solution there. It's just little tabs. Plus, and if you have a slot or something that it's difficult to get it in or out of, you get a nice handle on there. So, DOS 7.9 K-Stack loaded. I think that's 4DOS, maybe? I don't remember. It's been a while since I set this up now. But yeah, oh, is the capture way off? Let me grab the remote here. Yeah. Presets. Mode. Believe that'll fix it, especially if I do. Boom. Boom. That's closer. Okay. Wow. That is a very split poll. 57%. Yeesh. I don't feel like I can read too much into that. All right. I will make the decision based on what makes the most sense for me. So one thing about trying to add the new days, I'm trying to decide which one. See, the CryoFlux has a jumper for enabling write to disks. Yeah, I didn't touch that, so I think it's on there. Let's see. Let's see, the write gate jumper here. If I go back over to this, oh, hold on, I clicked something else. There we go. So if I go back over to here, I think that is the jumper for write enable, and it is on there. So I don't know. Give me a moment to get this started installing from the images, and then we'll try that out while it's going, because it's probably going to take a while. So yeah, that's what we have on the DOS PC right now. So let me go ahead and bring up the laptop here, and then Discord will go away in a moment, because that's not what's actually up. And I'm going to go to... Where is it? Projects. Yeah, that's it. Okay, has it caught back up yet? There we go. So, see, you missed that poll. I was busy complaining to Discord at the time. All right. Is there code out there that uses the CH375 as a USB device? Is there code out there? I'm not sure what you mean by if there's code or not. The CH375 is, I think, locked down to being just USB storage device. They have different versions of it, like the CH374 that I think implements a more standard USB stack. So you would have to look at their product line. Oh man, I'm trying to remember. There is an English version of their website, but it doesn't have downloads for all the same stuff. So I couldn't link to that for the video, but the, you might be able to find English documentation for some stuff there. So, yeah. All right, I'm going to go let's shut this off, actually. I'm going to pop out the flash drive there. Put it in here, and we're going to get the FreeDOS floppy edition 144. All right. We're going to put this on my GoTech card. And I might as well put it, actually, I'm going to delete that so it doesn't mess it up. Copy that. Rename it to FD13. Let's see. I had to log into Discord in my browser and on the app to get the invite link. Oh, that's weird. I've not tried it on the phone, so I'm not as well versed on there. So, all right, let's go ahead and remove that. And now we can go back over here. So, man, another thing that I still haven't gotten around to, having to move and do so much stuff really derailed a lot of my projects. Because I'm going to flip that switch right there, and now the Gotek's connected. I have a board in my test bench that I designed right here that allows you to switch between 2 floppy drives without having to have a 4 floppy controller, and it's pretty jamming. So I really need to get back to that at some point here. Let's see. Yeah, go up. I gotta remember how to use this thing. Maybe that. Why is this? Oh, do you push both? Is that? Oh, it's been too long. I don't remember how to use it now. Aha! DOS 622. What happens if I just wait for a moment? Ah, you just wait. Okay, there we go. x86 boot. All right, now let's Control-Alt-Delete, and maybe this will work. Let's see. Seeing that 5 1/4 inch floppy is a treat on the on the test bench, I really like that drive. It's 1.2 meg, so it's not ideal, but it works out well. I really like that I managed to get all gray devices for this thing, so that's why. Oh, I think I have this set up to not boot from a floppy. Let's see. Let's fix that. Let's see. 28 people voted at the time. 65 people were watching. Wow. 43% of people. Worst turnout in percentage average U.S. citizens that vote on average. I'm not so sure about that, David. I think that the last election had a lot more people voting than usual. So, yeah. Let me go ahead and switch over. Wow, that is weird. It is nowhere near close to showing that video there. So it's buffered video to display. Oh, that's really weird. Now it's going to catch back up and it'll be the AMI BIOS. Huh. So you put a rotary encoder on the Gotek. Yeah, I need to do that. The mod I did with the little display there, I had all the parts sitting around already. I haven't actually bought anything for this yet, so I really need to at some point. But yeah, I should do that for sure. Okay, so standard boot options, floppy. Yeah, that's correct. Do I need to do boot order? First boot device. Okay, we're gonna make that floppy. Second boot device, we IDE. That's good enough. Save changes and exit. And yes, it is. The capture here is really far behind. I don't know if I have a good way of fixing that. The best thing I can possibly try and do is remove the buffer, which it looks like I already have, so I don't really have a good way of doing that. So yeah, there's nothing else that I can really do. Excellent, we are getting started there. So yeah, that's going over the network because I don't have enough HDMI capture devices to do everything here. So kind of doing like network capture is required. So yeah, let's see. Oh, you know what? I forgot. I can do this when I want to quickly show something. I was really thinking ahead when I set all this up. So, all right, while that is going, I actually want to come back over here really quick, actually. I just disabled the VGA capture. Good job. Okay, yes, I do want to proceed with the install. I don't know if this will work because I don't. Oh, you know, I might want to format C. We'll see if that works out. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, the serpent tail mouse cursor. Yes. I missed the end of the poll. Where did we end up? Oh, it was 57% Sunday, so pretty much split. I didn't really get an answer. Later on in the stream, we can try doing another poll to see where we're at once there's more people in. So RTMP works great just for not for proxying. Yeah, basically. That's the thing. I don't know why it's not working out well on there. See, do you want to back up a previous operating system was detected on drive C. Do you want to back up the thingamajig? No, I don't. I don't care at all what's on there. I don't think I've ever used DOS on here. So that's fine. Although, you know, it would be smart if I just made a quick disk image, but meh, whatever. So you get EasyCap 321 HDMI capture cards. They are cheap. I have one, and I still end up having issues with it since they enumerate as just standard USB devices. The device entries in OBS keep getting switched around constantly. So like the GoPro capture card here and this thing switch sometimes because they're both USB UVC. That's it, UVC devices. So that's my problem. I don't know. Maybe I'll try it again at some point when I have fewer of the garbage HDMI capture cards plugged in, because those might be the bigger issue, but I don't know. So yeah. So I don't think I explained it. What my don't reboot. Yeah, really. That's the thing. I don't think I explained my potential preference on Friday versus Sunday. I like the idea of releasing a video and then streaming on Friday, because I prefer, it's better if I can release a video on Friday. And usually when I release a video, I end up just fixed on the screen watching comments and stuff roll in, so it's kind of a lost day anyway. So if I just stream, because if I really wanted to, I could just come over here and check on a couple of comments while I'm streaming. That's no big deal. So if I stream on that day, it kind of works out. But then the other thing is if I have happen, like what happened this week, where I needed Friday to finish the video, then I couldn't stream because I would still be working on the actual video, and I would have to do it on Sunday. So I guess maybe I could make it be Friday or potentially Sunday if I have to delay the stream. But I want to keep it like a really rock solid schedule, so I don't know. At what time do you release a video? 9 a.m. For me. And that's based on the metrics on YouTube of when most of my viewers are online. That way it catches, actually 9 a.m. on Friday catches like a wave of people being online over the weekend. And that whole time span between 9 a.m. on Friday and like, I don't know when it cuts off, maybe like 12 a.m. on Saturday is when the vast majority of people are online, and it never dips below a certain point. So that's the ideal time to do it. Let's see. Okay, I think that is going now. So people have 1 hour to watch the video before the stream starts. That is true. But the reality is that the video, I mean, let's see what the current video is at. The video right now is at 2.1 thousand views, which is just, okay, that's actually not tremendous, but oh well. There's 74 people on the back end that I can see streaming right now, so that's like a really small number of people that will be losing out or causing me to lose out on views. So that's how I see it. Is that's not a problem. It does leave them the conflicting choice of whether to watch the video now or not. So there is some of that, but algorithmically wise, it's fine, I think. So, but yeah, let's see, transfer. Okay, that's still going, so let's do this. I'm gonna bring up the CryoFlux stuff now, and I'm trying really hard to remember that it's pronounced CryoFlux. Okay, FreeDOS, floppy edition, 1.44. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go back to this real quick. No. Now I kind of want to be able to capture both the laptop and the VGA device at the same time, but I think we're just going to have to switch to the laptop and deal with it. So we're going to go back here. All right. And let's see. Well, actually, I really am not using this at all right now. I can put that off to the side. So I'm going to open. Is this going to catch up here? Wow, that's a lot of weird stuff in that. Okay, that is caught up. All right, so I'm gonna put that over there. I'm gonna make this bigger, whatever. I can't really make that text bigger. Oh well. Where is everything? Oh, this is what I was gonna show. Okay, let's go really quick to this. So this is the CryoFlux setup. I have added a 3.5-inch floppy disk, which was really confusing at first because they have these jumpers right here that you have to change for 1 or 2 drive mode. And it starts out in OneDrive mode, and as far as I can tell, the only difference is that it changes the IDs to be identical. So no matter where you put the floppy on the cable, it will work with drive 0. So that was really weird. I was not expecting that. Go ahead and plug the CryoFlux in first, and then I have a power supply. I found my power supply for the floppy drive, so that's nice. And then I made a stupid Burge 3.5-inch floppy drive adapter splitter thing so I can power both of them. So I can power the drives. All right, I'm gonna move this down here. And then, you know what, I'm gonna make this really big. And I just saw, let's go back over here. This wants disk 2 now. See, the right gate jumper has 2 pins and they need to be shorted. It is on there, yeah. Come on, VGA capture, let's go. Let's see, the jumpers make sure that the setting, the drive ID, and the software always connects to drive 0. Yeah, it's just, I wasn't expecting that. It feels a little weird. Why is VGA capture not coming back? It should. Just, oh, okay, of course it came back right as I hit it. See, at least it doesn't mean that it uploads everything to Microsoft OneDrive, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna try this. This is like the whole thing about the GoTech here is we're at disk 1, and I can press one button, and we'll go over to disk 2, and now I should be able to press a key on the keyboard and have it detect it, and I think it did. It didn't really confirm it, but okay, the light's on the GoTech, so I'm gonna go with that. So anyway, let's go back to this, and I'll bring the laptop back. Okay, I'm gonna come over here, and I'm gonna run DTC-C2, and I'm gonna do D0. That should have it seek. Man, this stupid capture's so far behind. I really wish I knew a better way of doing this easily. All right, we're gonna do, hold on, this, not commented though. And it'll seek that one, invalid command, oh, dash D0, should sync, seek, yep, there we go. Also needs a speaker in the GoTech to get the floppy noises back. I know there's a whole bunch of GoTech mods that can be done. I bought them and then like barely used them at all. So there's a lot I could do. But all right, now I'm going to calibrate the other disc, which will show up there. Excellent. All right, now I'm gonna try something here. So I want to see if I can image an Apple disk, just as like a quick test. So I think I'm gonna do, let's see, DTC-H less, because I don't remember what the format for Apple stuff is. Apple, okay, so it'll be 9, okay. So I can do DTC-F, what was that disk called actually? Disk tools patched, okay. Disk tools patched, I don't know what the extension Mac people will expect, but we'll do IMG. And then -I, what was it, 9, I think? So we'll go with that, and I think that will actually create a file, except I have to get rid of the space for weird reasons I don't understand. And I have to add D1. All right. See if that works. Showing unformatted stuff. I don't know why it's unformatted. It's a little weird. So I don't know if I just don't understand how this works. See, the lag and resolution make it nearly impossible to follow what's going on in the capture. All right, let me do this. Try and make it bigger here. So like that, maybe. Hopefully that helps. But yeah, the lag is really tough. I don't have a solution for that right now. But I can go to this at least. So it's easier to see there. Now I know I should move this over slightly. Move it over to, wow, the screen tearing. To that. Try lowering the screen resolution of the one you're streaming from. It's only 1080p right now. I think the problem is just that it's a network stream, that there is some delay inherently. Yeah, I feel like it's bad that it's SSH to laptop from the stream PC for command line stuff. I could do that, actually. I just really hate that keyboard. I need to get a better version of the G86 keyboard. Which actually, I'm going to replace it with one that has a numpad, or not a numpad, a trackpad and a numpad, and it gives me more buttons up there. What are you using to stream the screen? RTMP, just like straight up. There's OBS running. I think I can just go over here and show you. There's OBS running, and then an RTMP streams to, actually the laptop is RTMP streaming to itself, and then the stream PC over here connects to it and grabs it. I've tried hosting Nginx on here, which is the RTMP server, and it makes it worse. I don't know why, but it does. Man, that's so far behind. I really don't have a good solution there because the OBS streaming is like instant. So yeah, build your own keyboard on a live stream. That's not happening. They're way too expensive. So it said all of the things were unformatted there. That does not make sense. It was type 9, so I don't know what happened, why it didn't work. Because unformatted. That does not make sense. All right. Oh, actually, we should go back to... nope, that. And we will switch to the next disk here for our install. Go ahead and press that. Alrighty. And then, boom. And we can continue. The exporting over network is painful in the best conditions. Yeah, it really is not great. The best I could do is use a program I have called X2Go, but it's really, really terrible. So, yeah, 3-second delay, I don't know what to tell you. I really don't have a solution here. It would just be direct capture, and that causes more problems than it solves. Trust me. Especially not live, so we're just going to have to deal with it for this stream. Let's see. Okay, here's one. This laptop, all right? If I try and use the EasyCap 321 on it, it will set its own output to 4K at 30 hertz, and I can't change it because of the dumb stuff going on with how the display on this laptop is only 4K and it can't accept like different scaled resolutions. So trying to mess with that is what actually has caused me the most problems with this laptop. There's just something weird about the way the video is done on this where it will not work well with the HDMI capture. So that's the main reason I stopped using that for that. So yeah, it's a complicated thing for me right now because I have so many sources going on. Like this is the streaming computer over here that has 1, 2, 3, but it's not working, and 4 cameras being connected to it. And then I have my VGA capture computer down below, which is how you're seeing that. And then I have my laptop over here. So there's a lot of technical stuff that I have to set this up. So let's see. CryoFlux shouldn't care about the rotation because it's doing flux timing capture. Yeah. But the thing is, I don't know why it didn't just work there. You know, I wonder if that drive sucks. I guess I can just swap out the drive. Let's see. I got a Sony drive right here. Let's try that. I guess I should go to this. So, Sony drive. Recalibrate here. You know what? Why not? Let's just do it this way. Here's what the laptop has going on. So DTC-C to whatever thing. You know, I can just make this enormous. That'll kind of work. Use the GUI so you can watch a pretty graph. Well, the thing is I'm trying specifically not to use the GUI right now because I want to write a disk image more than I want to read one. So I'm trying to make sure this even works with the CLI interface. So anyway, I got to calibrate that drive. So let's do that. Because the GUI can't write. That's the problem. See, this post indicates that only certain PC drives are capable of working. Yet, so, oh, even on Cryoflex's website. Okay, weird. Well, Sony drives people really like, so maybe this will work. I don't know. I didn't actually want to write an Apple disk, so maybe this was a bad test. I just didn't want to nuke a PC disk, and that's the only one I knew worked right now. So, you know what? Let's change this up again, then. I'm going to try and look for the USB floppy drive I have. I don't know where it went. I just had it for the video I recorded. Oh, it's sitting on my Dasher keyboard. All right. Okay, let's do this way. USB floppy drive. All right. Let's see what files are on here. I think this has a bunch of MIDIs. Floppy disk. Specifically mentioned Sony MPF 920-1 is working. This is where is it? MPS 920. Okay, so that there we go. That's what this is. But all right, so this is a thing that's got a bunch of MIDI files on it. I can't get the camera any closer. You're just gonna have to take my word for it since the capture sucks. So we know what's on this disk, all right, and it's PC formatted. So we're going to go ahead and put this in here, all right, and we will try to make an image of it. So I will run the help. We're going to need to do an MFM formatted disk. So it should be 4 here because that's MFM sector 840 or 80 tracks, and that all looks like, was that 300 RPM? Is there a different one for like 360 RPM? I don't see it. I can't, maybe that's not what that is. But it looks like it should be disk type 4, all right? So we'll go ahead and continue on that. Oh, it's Q. All right, so we will image MIDI test.img format 4, and let's run it. And actually looks like it's working. Oh my gosh, don't tell me that other drive just sucked. Wow. Okay, much easier alternative for later sharing terminal, use screen multi-mode. Oh, I definitely know that works. Absolutely. And I have that set up on my TRS-80 DT1 actually, because it was my intention to be able to set it up to have the camera pointed at the DT1 and then control it from my laptop off to the side. So it could look like that the terminal is just working and doing stuff. So that's actually, it is a really cool feature that screen has. That floppy drive sounds horrible. Or it's that disk that sounds horrible. Listen to this. This is so bad. Ugh. So you're not sure if you saw this before, but are you connecting via Wi-Fi through the 5G modem? If so, have you thought about getting Ethernet switch? Yeah, so the laptop is going to the desktop over Wi-Fi right now. I need to do all of the network wiring for the office still. There's just so many projects going on that it's been difficult to keep up with all of them. Looks like we need to switch over to the next disk. So let's go ahead and do that here. Boop. And boop. Okay. See, too many tasks, not enough time, struggles, real. Yeah, that's exactly what's going on. This camera seriously drives me absolutely insane. I need to come up with some kind of different mount for all this stuff. The light, the thread is loose, so it flops around, and the camera, the thread is loose, so it flops around. Nothing stays in place on this arm. It's awful. I don't know what the solution is, though. So, okay, that all just worked there. So now I'm wishing I hadn't deleted the file I just had. Let me see if I have another copy of it. Home, yada yada. 144 might be. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so we're gonna put this here. Okay, floppy extract, MIDI test, and we're gonna see if this will work. If it wrote a good disk image and the MIDI files are in there. It did indeed. All right. So, okay. Let's see, can this be played? Oh, no, it can't. Darn. I don't know why app doesn't want a tab complete, and so I can't install Tmidity, or however it's spelled. It's really weirdly spelled, so I don't know it offhand. So okay, we read a disk image. Now let's try writing one. Where'd that pile of floppies go? Just had it. They're under the laptop. All right. I know this disk is good. It's no longer what it says, so we're not even going to bother with that. So take out the MIDI disk, and we will try writing the first FreeDOS boot disk on here. So writing a disk is different. It's DTC. Oh, excuse me. DTC dash F, and we'll do x86 boot. All right, and then no space because they have the weirdest formatting for parameters ever. Dash W dash WI4 because it is an MFM PC disk. So let's see if this works. So the disk is down there trying to do stuff, maybe. Cannot open image file, and that is the problem that I ran into. It just won't even try and access it. So I don't know what the deal is, and if I do ls-l a, we can see the disk image files. Wait, why is that one not? Hold on. chmod 777 x86 boot. It is not. No. Okay. It's all sevens there. Everyone can read the disk. Okay. I'll rerun it. Cannot open image file. All right. Just out of curiosity. Yeah. So I don't know why. That is my problem. It's some kind of weird, I don't want to say permissions thing because it has permissions. So I don't know why it won't read it. So just to show this in as clear a detail as I possibly can, I'll wait for this to catch up and then we'll show the full screen capture there. It would be really awesome if this would work, the writing of disks, because then I could make disks from a modern computer for all my vintage systems that I use. So, yeah, there we can see at the bottom. That's the command I'm trying to run. Let me just go ahead and move the whole laptop. Actually, well, I can just squish that up, and that'll kind of fix it. Sudo, if sudo won't fix it. Sudo. Can't open image file, and that's what it does. So you can't write image files directly, you need to stream the files. You need the stream, well, really? Because the manual shows that, or talks about using disk image files. Cryoflux, doc, manual. So I go like way down wherever the scroll thing is here. All right, so where is it? Dumping, writing back to a real disk. All right, and then it shows here like a, oh my gosh. Those are definitely looking like normal disk image files. Wait a minute, is this like really up to date? It's pretty close. That's the least delay possible. See, ADF, for example, yeah. You can use Cryoflux stream files or certain image files that contain extra information. Oh, well, that sucks. Missing Wizardton, missing space after F. No, DTC is really dumb. It doesn't. Adding a space actually makes it not work. So, yeah. All right. Are those the only file formats? It is easy to use HXC to convert basic image to a stream file. Oh. All right. I guess we'll do that. I got to learn this at some point. That's annoying. But all right, we need to go back to this for a moment because we're on to the next disk. So we'll go over to the GoTech again, press the button, and we'll press the space bar. All right. HXC to convert files, huh? On that note, actually, I forgot what file we were trying to rip. Oh, it was my free. Well, that doesn't exist anymore. the FreeDOS 5¼ inch floppy disk that I made. Let's actually, you know what? Let's do that. We have stream files for this. Let's write this back. Oh, that. Oh, it's peeling up the label. Okay, there's like a lot of resistance there. That was concerning. Doing two things at once and making progress? The stream's going so well, yeah. Well, the stream was meant to just be kind of laid back, so it's kind of simple tasks here. Let's find the stream files for this and try and write those. So let's see, Cryoflux, Linux, and then there's a big old thing full of junk in here. Okay, so we got FT, that one, that's the one we want. All right, so I'm just gonna run here. DTC, actually, how do you write stream files? I don't remember. That one's different. They have an example of it though, so let me just find that really quick. Writing disk stream files, come on, where was it? Nope, it's up, fire. Oh, it was that one, right there, okay. DTC, hold on, DTC dash F, FD31 dash D1, all right. Then they want first file. Okay. Track, I guess it's 00.0. 00.0. Raw. Okay. And I'll stick that back. -W -D0. This, I think this should work. So, boom. I think it is. Take a look at that. All right. Hello, Atom Fighter 10101. Go camera escape. Yeah, it definitely has a mind of its own. And hello, especially since it's your first time chatting. Let's see. Such a nice monitor mount. Oh, is it off there? Okay. Virtual camera system has its own interests. That's true. All right, it does look like this is gonna work, I guess. Why are there so many unformatted ones? That's weird. I know why. Ooh, I'm gonna need my magnet again here. This is not gonna work. Where'd that magnet go? I am currently writing a 30 or 40 track disc with an 80 track head. So yeah. Where's my magnet? Because I need to degauss the disc and then rerun this. Did I just hear it finish? No. It's close. Where'd that magnet go? I got too much stuff. I need to spend like a whole day just cleaning. It's way too easy to just put stuff down and move on to the next project when you're live and working on stuff to go live. I don't know where the magnet went. There's no way this is gonna work. So I'm not even gonna bother. Yeah. That got folded up. Oh, actually, my mic got... Sorry about this. I have to do a trick with this to get it to work right. There we go. All right, where'd that magnet go? I have a second one over here, but I don't want to start just losing magnets all willy-nilly. So you ran a studio because of your stuff, and now you want to get rid of the stuff? Not get rid of, just organize into a way that makes sense that humans can find things. All right, we'll use the other magnet. Dang it. I did not want to have to do that. All right. And there is thing. So that worked. Camera, please. All right, let's try and do this. Maybe we should get an emote for the face tracking. Try and tighten this stupid thing down again. Somewhere around here, pliers I would like to use to tighten it. The exact pliers I want have disappeared. There they are. There's a whole bunch of them that look identical. Loctite might help in this instance. Maybe I should invest in some of that. Make this a mod so I can type a command to reset the face tracking. I don't know. I mean, as long as it went like back out to zoom and then right back in, that wouldn't be too bad. Okay, let's do this and then pop out the disc. Let's go ahead and switch to, yep, that view. Here is the floppy disk. Here is the magnet. Let's mess it all up, because it's got to be empty. There's a bolt there that really likes the disk. So, yep, this has to be unformatted so that this will have any hope of working. It shouldn't matter which side. But I'll just do it everywhere. I'm gonna rotate this so I can get to the part that was exposed, because I don't want to rub the magnet directly on the media. Okay. That should be a thoroughly degauzed disc. I know you're blanking it, but this hurts on a spiritual level. Yeah. All right, let's see if this works. I have no idea. I've never tried this before, so I'm kind of curious. We need a channel point. Oh, okay. Yeah. Intentionally mess with tracking. All right. Pop that in there, and we'll rerun the command, and then see how it goes. The keyboard that I'm using here, people really like. I have all the interesting keyboards, it seems. So this is a Qtronics keyboard, and it's actually a Cherry keyboard inside. And if you look internally, so the model number is KT35P. If you look internally, it's literally a Cherry keyboard over here, and then like a Memorex trackball right there, and they're just in the same chassis. It's great. Let's see. Oh, the rig, this. Yeah, so this is actually something I made myself. I can hide the laptop there. Oh, there's the VGA capture. You can hide that too. So I made this. I have a video about this. This is my test bench for vintage systems. Why is the laptop back? Go away. This is my test bench for vintage systems. It's designed so that I can very easily remove parts and access everything I need to. So yeah, I built this myself, and I have a video on my YouTube channel. Yeah, Cody, I think, has it there. So if you want to see more about this, yeah, you can find it. That's a bunch of unformatted tracks there at the end of this. Now that I'm watching this again, were there a bunch of unformatted tracks last time? Maybe. Well, we'll see if it works. Don't have a way of reading 5 1/4 inch disc images on a modern PC, I think. Well, discs, without writing an image back. So, yeah, we'll see if this works in a moment. I'm curious. I have no idea, but we'll see. Because I will be installing FreeDOS on my compact portable, so we can use that to boot when we test that. Okay, over here, this is still going, and that's why I kind of wanted to multi-purpose this stream here. So, see, that keyboard of yours gets a compliment at least once per stream. It's really popular. Yeah, it's kind of funny. What's also hilarious is that that's exactly the kind of thing that I want to replace my keyboard over here with, but instead it's going to have a trackpad right here, and then the numpad will be pushed over a little more. So I plan on having two like fully integrated keyboards. I don't want that for my laptop. I like my laptop having a separate mouse and keyboard because I do actually play games with it and stuff like that. So yeah, but the stream PC, integrated keyboard would be kind of ideal. So, all right, let's see. Camera is having a hard time with the light. Get that, just go flat, maybe that'll help it. Multitasking stream, you bet. Oh, speaking of, that's done. So I'm just gonna go ahead and push the button here. Boom, last disk. Go ahead and continue. No delay when it's a camera. So, all right. HXC and converting a disk image. Let's try that. All right, so I'm going to need to go to Cryoflux, HXC, floppy emulator. I need software, trunk, build. I need to find the Windows download. There we go. Software. Bingo. Nope, that's not it yet. Windows. Okay, wine. HXC thingamajig. Bingo, and it's just like ultra ridiculously tiny. Again, look at how big this program is on here because it's 4K. It's ridiculous. Hello, Scott, no last name. Twitch didn't give me a notification. That's really weird, especially since I went live twice on this one. But it's going pretty well. We're multitasking at the moment. We're installing FreeDOS on my test bench here. And over here, while that's going because it's very slow, I'm playing around with my CryoFlux again, but this time with the intention of writing disks, which is apparently really complicated. So I'm trying to figure that out. So, I need to load, I think this will load a disk image, so let's see here. I want to go up a couple of times. Computer, FreeDOS, floppy edition, and we'll go ahead and open x86 boot. Okay, export as, oh, there's a lot of formats here. Good grief. For stream, okay, but I think KF stream file, okay. Where am I at? MIDI test, okay. Make a new folder, FD 113 IMG dash stream. Save. Okay, I don't know what that's going to look like. Let's find out. Projects, computer, FreeDOS. You know, I guess since... Let's do this. Let's see. I started playing The Blob today because it's leaving PS Now on the 19th. Ooh. Forget that those kinds of things expire. It's really frustrating. Why did the capture stuff go away? That shouldn't have gone away. It's weird. Oh, because I apparently hit it? No? What's going on? Capture. There we go. Hopefully that's not too far behind. Let's see. Floppy edition, 144. Stream, and we got a whole bunch of stream files. Okay. I'm liking the look of that. Let's close this. Go ahead and try writing, I guess, to that. No, there's already a disk in there. What is going on? I know what's going on. There we go. No, 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 no. Wrong drive. Cancel, cancel, cancel. Well, it won't really matter, but there we go. D1. Now it should work. And if we go over to that, see if we can get a light. I see a light. This might actually work. Ooh, okay. Hello, Beats Attack. I was once in a waiting room at a doctor's office reading how FAT32 file systems work. Oh, I hope there is a command line way of converting IMG files to stream files, because having to go through that little itty-bitty GUI is going to be really annoying. Ooh, what's not annoying, though, is after that gets out of the way. Go away, old buffered video footage. Come on. You gonna ever catch up? Oh my gosh. There we go. FreeDOS installed. Oh yeah. All right, let's try rebooting. Let's see. once that's booted, we'll have a system we can pop the disk into and see if it works. Although I guess I have the USB drive too. So, all right, and boot record for floppy, not a bootable disk. Oh, that's why I did this. Okay, so this is a trick I think will work here. So it's trying to boot from the GoTech on the last disk of the FreeDOS install. I should be able to flip that switch and have it access the other drive, and yep, passed. Okay, we got a lot more options than I remember seeing here. This is my first time installing the full version of FreeDOS, so this is interesting. Load FreeDOS with GemMX. Okay, well, let's just go with that, see what happens. Why not? And the other disk is finished being made here, so you know what? I'm going to go back to this, and I'm going to take out. This should be a FreeDOS boot disk. Technically, I'm going to put it into the test bench here, and I'm going to see what we get on A. Sweet. Okay. Boom. We can make disk images. We can make physical disks using disk images and CryoFlex. Oh man, Helicroft, thank you for that tip. Yes, HXC Tools is very handy. Oh, that's awesome. That is super nice. Wow. I'm really looking forward to using that more. Actually, I should go ahead and fix this. I wanted that to be bigger on this screen. There we go. So, oh yes, that is very excellent. And now we have FreeDOS on this computer, so that's handy. The next thing I need to do is make I think just a 3.5-inch disc here with the driver for the, go ahead and go back to this. I need a driver for the USB card to work on here. So actually, you know what I can do? Let's turn this off and pull the SD card. That's like the whole reason I built the test bench, is so that I can do stuff like that and make this easy. So let's open in a new tab actually. Projects, computer, software. Oh wait, do I have this on here? You know what, I may not. Let's see if this will work. Hardware. I think it's actually going to. Storage. CH375. Please load. While that's doing its very slow thing, I'm going to try and open the SD card as well. Oh, it's going very slow. Well, yeah, that's going to be so handy to be able to write disk images with that thing. That's probably coming home now. Oh, that's going to be so nice. I'm curious to see if that disk works. Which driver? Yeah, 1.9. Definitely 1.9. See, I think this just died for some reason. There we go. Okay, that DOS. Excellent. Oh, it left all the old stuff on there. Oh, well, I don't need to copy the driver then, because that's the 4.2K one right there. All right. We're all good. I just need to go edit the configsys file. All right. That'll be interesting. This will be my first time using the edit command on not 8088, and it's terrible. See, how much bigger is the Flux backup? If I remember correctly, it was 50 times bigger than the actual disk image. So the stream files I generated are 46 megabytes compared to the 1.4 megabyte source file. So, oh, it just accidentally booted that floppy disk. Well, cool. It's functional. Oh man, looking forward to CH375 research video. Yeah, it's not bad. I feel like it came out pretty well. Did Control Delete just not work there? Oh, there we go. All right, what are we doing? We're going to go back to this. All right. Do. This is really weird. You guys might get a kick out of this. So, I'm using a Dell 2001 FP here, which is considered one of the better monitors that you can get for older systems when you want to work with like DOS and other stuff here. And generally, my capture card is actually quicker to respond to resolution changes than the LCD is. So, resolution switching causing issues with capture cards is actually kind of a thing, and it's really weird that the capture card is better than the Dell 2001 FP. Anyway, let's go back to this. Yeah, 15 kilohertz support. Ah, thank you, Atom Fighter. That's cool. I think, at least as far as I'm aware, you were the first person to find me on Twitch and then go to my YouTube channel. So that's kind of cool. Thank you for letting me know. But all right, let's see. I want to edit FD config sys. All right. Oh, that's so much faster when it's not horrible. Let's see. Oh man, that's a lot of stuff there. Load free DOS without drivers, so I should do 1, 2, 3 probably. See, does it support the normal commands? No, it does not. Whoa, how do you get end bing? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Device equals, was it DRV or DVR on this? Uh-oh. Later build ones, the model dropped 15 kilohertz supports for some reason. That's weird. Huh. See, but yeah, this is an OG 2001, so it should do it. I actually have 3 of these. Yeah, I actually plan at some point on, I have a really, really cool Dell Pentium 4 era dual processor Xeon workstation that has like 6 SCSI bays in the front. I just need to get drives and processors for it, and I want to do a build with it as like a ridiculously over-the-top system with like a Quadro card and then 3 monitors all in one. Just as like ridiculously mind-blowingly good computer for the time. But I haven't, I just haven't gotten around to it. Also, the chassis weighs 1,000,000 pounds. It is seriously, it's got to be over 100 pounds. It's ridiculous. So just moving it around is horrible. I've not brought it into the office yet because just, ugh, gosh, it's bad. See, okay, so C, D, RV. Let's just assume I got it right, and then if I have it wrong, I'm going to rename it since I'm starting from scratch here. DRV CH 375 DOS.sys at 260 speed 0. Okay. Alt, no, not Alt S. It'll be Control S. No, hold on. Control S, Alt X. Oh, I mean, the editor works really well when you have a computer that doesn't suck. See, Tater's game should be question 1, 2, 3 or 1, 2, 3 question mark. You know what? You might be right. 1, 2, 3 question mark. You are totally right. I did that the last time I tried to edit this as well. Thank you for pointing that out, Tater's game. WinFixer98. Hello, since it's your first time chatting. Hey, man, what's up? Huge fan of your work on retro PCs. Thank you. Let's see. Just hearing you talk about your Dell workstation reminds me to get working on my XPS Gen 4. Ooh, cool. Let's see. Okay, so that should be that fix. Control S, Alt X. All right. Let's see. Is it DRV or DVR? It is DRV. Perfect. All right. Let's Control Alt Delete, and I can grab a flash drive. Although I don't need one since it didn't delete anything from it, I guess. But after this, we'll be able to move on to the next system. Wow, 1 hour and 24 minutes in. Good grief, it took a long time to install FreeDOS on this thing. All right. See if it... Man, it was so fast I couldn't even tell, but it looks like it did load CH375. I'm not sure what drive it is. Maybe D? Wow. Let me try... You know, I'm going to go FAT32 first. Let's see what we get. Because it should work. D. All right. D. About the proper one. Dir. That's it. That's the flash drive. Okay. Oh, that's still so cool to see. I think on here, if I go back to C, dir, I should have a read and write folder. Yes. Let's del read vim.exe. Okay. And then I'm going to do this, actually. I'm going to record this. Start recording. Oh, I can't record because I've changed. I don't have the drive plugged in. Can I change the output path? I cannot change the output path on there because it's currently going. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, and other Twitchy people, is it beneficial for for me to prime sub to your Twitch? It is absolutely beneficial. I would get half of the value of that, which would be about $2.50. So yes, a prime sub helps out by giving me money that would otherwise not be used, essentially. So, and thank you for the prime sub. That it does help. So I appreciate that. And yeah, if anyone else is curious, the affiliate agreement information is public. You can actually just go on Twitch's website and see that, and you can see it's a 50-50 split. So one subscription is $2.50 to me, approximately, and that's how much you get for a Prime sub, which would normally just not be used if you don't watch other Twitch streamers and use it with them. So just, you know, that's the thing. Okay, let's see. I want to grab this drive and this adapter and not that cable. I want not that cable. One of these has got to be the right cable. That one is. Let's see. So let it be written, let it be done. Thank you. What happened to Nano? Nano sucks. That's what happened. Ha. See, I don't like Vi runs and hides. Oh, well, I will use Vim. I'm just using it as a speed test because it's 400K, which is like a nice sized file to transfer. So here's the thing. I actually did speed tests on both FAT32 and FAT16 for both an 8088 and Pentium system, but I couldn't do FAT32 on a Pentium because I can't invalid recording path settings. What? Output. Oh, it's 6.8. Dang. That's annoying. That's the one that's in there. Okay. Anyway, I couldn't do FAT32 on a Pentium with the flash drive as a speed test, and I would really like to. So here's what I'm going to do real quick. I'm just going to stop the VGA stream for a moment, change the output path here so I can actually capture the video that I'm about to do, because this is something I want to make sure I have. Okay, that should catch up in a moment now. And I'm going to do CLS rem CSD to CH375. I don't remember exactly how I type this. This is 8 gigabyte USB 2.0 FAT32. All right. And then we're going to copy, write Vim to D. All right. See how long this takes? It takes like no time at all. And we're going to copy D Vim.exe to read, and also takes no time at all. So yeah, that's how, wow, that was super duper fast. But yeah, that's how quick. That was 400K, like dir read, all right? It's 402K. So it's a very big file, and it goes by super quickly. So the CH375 really is pretty fast in the right system. I think the driver on 8088 systems might actually be the bottleneck. So on an 8088, you could make it faster if you could get a more efficient driver. But the device itself can be fast. So, yeah. There we go. I just wanted to get that recorded in case I end up making a like benchmark testing video on that. So, all right, and yeah, here is Vim. It's in that same. Oh, it's not in there. CD, right? Vim. There we go. Wow, that's so fast on a Pentium. That's hilarious. So, but yeah, there we go. That's that. Let's go ahead and, well, I don't think I'm ever going to be doing disk imaging with this thing. I was going to say let's do some of the maintenance type stuff that I wanted to do, but I don't think I really have any to do on here. Let's see. CD, dir, what do I got? There's a lot of stuff on here. I might actually be better off just doing this on there. Current poll, oh my gosh. I know what this is going to be. Oh man, you all are in for a world of hurt there. All right. It took longer than I would have guessed to have the text editor war in my chat, so I will give you guys that. Also, tip my hat, omitting Emacs. That's the ultimate insult there, is it doesn't even get to be involved in the little war. All right, let's see. I think, yeah, I'm not super worried about the DOS on this having like good files. I'm more concerned about my 46. So you know what? I think I'm gonna go grab the 46. It's just right there. And we'll work on installing FreeDOS on that now. And, oh, I probably should have been making disks. You know, I do have this. I grabbed this. My other GoTech here. Maybe we'll just use the disk images on this. I just will have to remember how to navigate on it, which is a thing. So, yeah. Oh, well. Let's see. Yeah, I think switching to the 46 is the next thing to do. So let's go ahead and do that and get rid of VGA for a moment. So, all right. Let's see here. Yeah, we can progress on. So I'm happy with that progress on this thing. So that's nice. Also, like 6 hours after I had the video done here, the other card showed up. So now I actually have 4 of the USB or CH375 cards like I really wanted to have here. So that's kind of funny. They're all identical. Every single one of them, they all have the URL scratched off, which I still find hilarious. I do not need to keep one of those in here, though, because usually I use this with Windows, so USB support is not a problem. On that note, I will go ahead and put the Windows card back in place so I don't lose it. All right, let's get the 486 up here. Like last time, I'm unfortunately not going to be able to show you the inside as I do stuff because it's so big and that everything's on the other side. It is part of why I built the test bench, because it just makes doing demonstrations so much easier. But when I got to do maintenance, I got to do maintenance. So, yeah. Now, the first thing I'm going to do with this will not be on this. I'm going to disk image the compact flash card in this thing. So I'm gonna pop that out because I've tried to use the SD adapter on here. Is my mic still working? It looks like it is. And it does not work well with the SD cards I currently have available to use on here. So I will have to replace that later with something else. But face, thank you. Later I will probably go SD card on this. So let's see. Yes, we need to test if you can load the driver multiple times for more than one ISA USB card in the system. Ooh, that's an interesting idea. I did not think of that at all. I can't imagine a normal reason why you would do that other than to do it. So what I think that would involve here are the jumpers that you set the address with. I bet you would have to change the jumper position to give them a different port, and then you would reload the driver multiple times. It's only 4K, thankfully, so loading it multiple times wouldn't be the worst thing, but yeah, I bet you would have to do that because it does look for the port, and if you put multiple in there at the same port, they're all going to respond. So I bet it could be done. Oh, somebody redeemed a byte break. Ah, Wesley redeemed a byte break. Thank you for the reminder, Lady Ironborn. All right, we can do that before we get too far into this. So let me move that there. Clear up some space. Actually, let me start getting the disk image on this because this is going to take a little bit here. So let's go laptop and go back to capture. Because yeah, that's gonna take a little bit of time. Ooh, booting Notepad++ one. Boo! It's Vim. You guys are weirdos, man. Those are not the results I would have expected. Anyway, I bet I could use a 4 GB partition on this thing with FreeDOS. I hadn't considered that. That would be really nice. Because I'm using DOS 6.2 on here right now, and I'm limited to like 2 gigs or whatever for FAT16. So that would be awesome. But let me get this done. Projects, sudo f this -l passwords. All right, it is SDA because it's always SDA. It really bothers me. Sudo dd if equals dev SDA. Actually, I shouldn't complain that it's SDA. It's really nice that the block device is like NVMe blah 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 because I'm never going to DD to any of those. So maybe that's actually a benefit. OF equals 486 backup .img. All right, that all looks good. All right. So no reason you couldn't boot FAT32 considering that the only thing that stopped me from getting it working as a testing was the weird memory logjam. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is that on a 46 it should work. So that would be awesome. Yeah, okay. So Wesley wants Accelerator Plus. All right. So that's going to be a little tricky to look up. Yeah, I'm going to be behind. Actually, I guess I can do the searching. Why is the laptop capture gone? It will be nice if I can get that sorted out, because this does suck. Oh, man. All right. Let's go ahead and look up byte on here. Although, now that I think about it, I'm going to have to do this. All right. Byte. Search. And then that's Accelerator. Okay. I might be misspelling that, so I will double check that if there are no hits. Yeah. Rator. No, it looks like that is correct. Uh-oh. All right, I'll try with the plus symbol. Ruh-roh. Okay. Meh. Is it a tape thing? Is that what you're looking for? Because if it is, I might be able to find it. $8,400. Holy moly. So there's a bunch of stuff in there for just accelerator. What are you looking for? Leave off the plus, maybe? So spelling on that is correct. Okay. So would something like this is a big, there's a big page, 189 on whatever this is, appears to be about accelerator. 188, so 2-page spread in 8912. Is that one? Is that one third-party drive? Oh, C64 third-party drive. Okay, so it's probably not like a D-base program then, which is what this seems to be. Works on LAN environment. Yeah, so that's not, nope, that's not C64. Okay, so it'd be older. Evercom, I think that's software. Accelerator, a program that manipulates. No, I don't think there is an ad for that in Byte. Is that, that kind of stuff was really popular in Europe. Was that a European thing? Because, yeah. See, I wish there was an IDE for Linux. Like the one for Borland Turbo C, code blocks is always a pain to build with. I don't know, I just use Vim and GDB and G++. Backup, Indius GT. Okay, I think you're going for, I do know that one. That one's that really, really pretty black floppy drive. You're going for some rarer things here, I think. Okay, maybe 84 Indius GT drive. That seems like, ooh, that might be a good hit right there. I don't know. I don't think there's going to be like a review, and I don't know if a company like that would have had a really big ad that would be interesting to see. So we may only see like shops listing their price for it. So that's what I'm afraid of. Because a lot of these, whenever you see a bunch of periods, that means that that's like they're filling out a list of prices. So yeah. I'm not seeing anything super encouraging here. See, there's an Atari version that is way more common, but I have C64 version. Saw the C64 one. I mean, I think it's just the price. That's the thing. Yeah, right here, C64, but I think it's just going to be saying that it's $279. So that's the thing. Is that something like that? Yeah. Salvik, or Savic, I actually like seeing the periods in there. I don't want it removed because that tells me the context of that. I want it to tell me that's probably store's price listing. So, is this search of the Byte magazines? Atom Fighter? Since you're new here, yes, this is a search of the PDFs or the Byte magazines, but the thing is, I actually haven't put the ones back that I've done for the last couple of streams yet. What it is we're trying to find a particular magazine from Byte to look at, because I have every issue of Byte magazine. So we're trying to find a topic to look at and take like a 5-minute break from what we're working on to see. Yeah, I own them all. Yes, I have all of them. So yeah, that's what that is. We're trying to find out something for the Indius GT. So yeah, an ad would be cool, but shrug. Okay, so how about this? We'll just take a look at the price list that has the Indius GT for the C64. So that'll be 85, or a volume 10 to page around 263. And then we'll just take a look at what else is relevant to that around there. So yeah. Let's see. Yeah, there's videos about them on the channel. There is, yeah. So, all right, that is 10-2. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and take a look at this issue of Byte here. And we'll see if we can find the Indius GT drive. Start a 5-minute timer here. 5-minute timer.
Sure, 5 minutes.
So that was
Starting now.
$263 for the PDF. So it's probably, yeah, around here. So, oh, we're close. Yeah, I'm going to guess it's here. Was it an Atari peripheral? It shouldn't have been. Other, no. See if we can find this thing. Careful, don't tear a page. Oh, yeah, no, I'm extremely cautious when handling these because I do not want to damage them. Oh, now you can buy the manual for the software you own. That's just great. Oh, this has definitely got to be where it is. Oh, man, that is like what you would expect a fake nostalgic ad to be, looking like green bar paper. That is hilarious. All right, so I'm guessing, ooh, we got the weird Microsoft logo with the sun in there. The GoPro won't focus that close. But yeah, let's see. Where is Commodore? Here we go. So we have a C1541 disk drive, but let's see if we can find the Indius drive here. Disk drives, there we go. Indius GT C64, and it was $279. So there we have found a price for an Indius GT in context of the magazine that it was advertised in. So that is pretty cool to see. And I don't know if I caught it. Hiram, thank you for the gifted sub to Atom Fighter. So you mean back when Microsoft still made good software? Yeah, they have been going downhill here. Yeah, I really, really like this ad. It's kind of a shame that they don't align it to the green bar at least a little bit, but oh well. So I do very much like this Sanyo computer there. That looks extremely Japanese. What year is this? This is February 1985. So yeah, similar type things over here. We can see Hayes smart modems for $200 to $400, depending on how fast you want it to be. So that's cool. And the chronograph, which I'm not 100% sure what the Hayes chronograph does, or Hayes chronograph does. Is it like just a clock, or does it do some kind of synchronized stuff? I'm not really sure. It's a little weird. Yeah. But I don't know. They got it there. Oh wait, there's a different Hayes section over here. Is that for like PC? And then, okay, yeah, IBM systems. Okay, so they got IBM, they got Apple, they got Atari. That's interesting. Ooh, HP. Hello. Oh man, HP 12C for $92 and 11C for $62. Wow, that's hilarious to see the 11C cheaper. 16C, $93. Man, what I would give to buy a 16C for $93 right now. Chronograph says it's an RS-232 clock. Yeah, I've kind of seen that. It's just weird. I don't know. Yeah, HPIL module, that would be for the 75D. So it costs you as much for... It costs you as much as a module to interface with your HP 75D as it would to just buy an HP 16D. That is hilarious. Oh, man. We got HP 41CX for $249. That's another big deal thing there. So... Oh, man. And these are just calculators, by the way. These are not computers, if you're not familiar with these. These are all just calculators. I mean, the 75D is kind of like a pocket computer calculator thing. It'd probably be as close as you can get to a tablet in this time as what would really make sense today. So, yeah, just for context. But, yeah, it's, this is cool to see. Let's see, Oki data, Oki mate. Let's see, maybe over here. I would like to see... if they have something for like the Oki data stuff for PC, but it doesn't look like it. Printers can be wildly different depending on what interfaces you get. So, all right. I got 10 seconds left on the clock here, so I'm going to go ahead and stop it. Let's see. We need a currency inflation conversion bot in chat. That's really hard to do. The currency conversion, generally, I would say for every 20 years, add 50% of the cost. That's a really rough way that I do it. So 40 years ago, double the cost. That's basically it. See, no GNU. Oh, man. But all right, there we go. Thank you for redeeming the bite break, Wesley. Oh, that was a really cool ad to see. Normally, I'd try to avoid looking at ads, but that one was quite enjoyable, but we didn't get to focus on the topic as much. So, okay, let's take a look back at this. That was good that it gave us some time to finish up imaging that card. So now we can move on here. We're going to be putting Gotek in my 486. This is going to be my first time doing this because I have only used real disk. Actually, you know what? It takes so long to install. We might as well do it from real media, and I can just start making the media with the CryoFlux on demand. Since we have the first disk already, I want a full set of FreeDOS installation media that I can archive and keep around anyway, so why not? Are these all Sony disks? They are indeed all Sony disks. So you know what? We're going to do this. We're going to just install it off of actual floppy disks. So I'm going to... Actually, I didn't mount that drive, so I can just take it out and plug it right back in. And we can get started. Let's see. Wesley, thank you for the 100 bits. See, acid-free acetate transparent covers or yellows the paper. Let's see. I'll just DD the image I made for you, yeah, and put it on it. I want to get it installed. Well, actually, now that I think about it, it probably would be quicker if I just DD'd the image from the Pentium and put it on here, but oh well, we're going to actually install it. And then this is taking so long, we might finish, or call this the last one. Just put the USB driver on the first FreeDOS disk, and you can do the rest from USB. That's an interesting concept. Cody, thank you for the, I think, 5 gift subs. Wow. Thank you. I guess we have a hype train going now. So let's do the hype for 486 and actually installing off of real floppy disks here. Let's do that. And this is another computer, the greatest power switch in the world. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Oh man, all right. That's going. Let's go ahead. I like I said, I do actually want to make media, real installation media, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna start the VGA capture there. So let's see. Dude, what a case. Yeah, this thing is amazing. I love this case. Also, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different kinds of floppy disk drives in here. All of them work. Yeah, that's not easy to do. I'm a cat. Thank you for the 100 bits. Also, I missed Captain Albert. Thank you for the 100 bits. Oh man, bought a whole lot of these switches for future prosperity. I don't know where they went, but I got a bunch of them as well. A big old bag of them. Let's see, what am I doing? I'm writing a disk image. Oh, I gotta convert them first. Okay. Let's see, is that a zip disk in the middle? Yes, this one is zip. That's zip 250. And then this is Panasonic. Well, this is an Emation Super Disk drive here. I actually have one of these boxed as well. The internal Super Disk drives like this are very hard to get. And I've had many people request to get that one from me after I made the video about it. And it's not happening. I like it too much. I actually have another one that's boxed that I'm also keeping because I actually like Super Disk. I find Super Disk to be easier to use than zip disk. So, you know, that's what I'm doing. Let's see. Need to make a script to convert image to stream files. Yeah, that's what I want. Helen Croft, is there a way of doing that with HXC? Because so far it seems like HXC is all GUI based. But let's see here. Let me get that running again on my laptop so I can start working on these files. Wine, HXC, boom. Although it's pretty quick. I'm probably going to have this knocked out in not too long here. Let's see, computer, FreeDOS, floppy edition. All right. I'm going to make a bunch of folders here. FD1, 3-D2. And I'm just going to copy that. Boom. D3, D4, D5, and D6. Okay. So, load that, export, up, and D2. I gotta go KF stream. Oh, this is gonna work really quickly. Okay, and then, oh man, I'm gonna have like a whole thing going on here. Let me switch you over to the laptop really quick. So that's gonna take a moment to update. Hiram, thank you for the gifted sub to Zolly Gamer. And Captain Albert, thank you for the 100 bits cheered to take us to level 3 hype train. Oh man. Tater's Game, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, all right. Let's see. We're gonna DTC. I think I can just do this. Let's put, or did I already put a disk in there? I did put a disk in there. Okay. Run that, and there it goes. All right. Back over to the 486 here. I'm going to cancel because I want to repartition that into a single partition and then format it with FAT32. So you need to buy one of those MD drives, Sony MDH 10. You mean like let's see, this drive here, the floppy drive I'm using, the 3.5 inch, or are you looking at something else on this machine? Because I'm not sure what you mean there. Let's see. Back over here, disk image is writing. Let's go up again here, drag on disk 3, export, go up to disk 3 there, save, all right, go to here, export, disk 4, save, drag on disk 5, export. Oh no, I'm exporting to the wrong file type. Oops. Let's go back to disk 3, delete that. Disk 4, delete that. Okay. Back to disk 3, export, K, no. Here, K. All right, and now change the file name. Oh man, this thing's messing me up. K, there we go. Save. All right. That was the wrong folder. Export. Disk. Is 2 the right format? It was. So 3. K, there we go. Disk 4, wrong. All right. Where are we doing here? I'm missing some stuff. No, I'm just general magneto optical RAM. Okay. I do actually have a disk like that, or a couple of disks. I haven't messed around with them. Oh, over here I need to launch F disk. All right. Boom. You're lurking? All right, no problem, DDT 2005. Does need special data mini disks. Yeah. So you got new old stock, mouse and keyboard, DVD drive, speakers, and some disks. Ooh. Waiting for the day Goodwill has new old stock 2000s monitor. Might be waiting a while. Yeah, those are not easy to come by. Oh, we are up to 92 viewers. Yeah, that's, we got a lot of them going on there. Yeah. After the hype train, maybe we'll do the poll again and see whether the extra day should be Friday or Sunday. But yeah, Let's see, 10 tallest towers in America. Number 1, the Arizona ATX. This is an AT case here. If I drag my face down here, so it'll track, you'll see that there's only the keyboard input. There's no plate down there. So, yeah, that's an AT case. Yes, I want FAT32 support. Delete partition. We're going to delete primary DOS. We're going to delete 1. Are you sure? Yes. Okay. Delete thing. Yeah. No primary partitions. Okay, we'll delete an extended. 2. Escape to continue. Okay, delete 2. 2. Do you wish to continue? Yes. Partition deleted. Okay. Create DOS. Create primary. Max size 3 gig or 4 gigs. Excellent. All right. We now have to restart. Yep. So we will control delete there. Coming back to this. This should now be FreeDOS disk 2. Where am I at here? I need disk 4, which is DSK03, really confusingly. Okay. K. And we're going to go up to 4. Save. All right. I'll bring you back to the laptop as I'm working on this. Oh, I should start writing the next disk, actually. So let's do... wait, what did I write? Oh, CD. Actually, let's do it this way. Here. And then just write that. Bingo. Okay. Disk 5 is disk 4. Export. Go up to 5. Go down to K. Save. And the last disk, finally get it right here. D6. K. Save. All right, now we have stream files for everything. See, AT stands for America Tall Tower. Okay. See, that is the only AT tower case I would want. Otherwise, I'd want horizontal cases. Yeah, it's a pretty big tower. It's pretty insane. Let's see. Just get in HMD Walkman. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. It might make it. We don't have very tall stuff. You're over in Discord. Okay. Yeah. You talk about that. Burj Yeah. Oh man. All right. Highlight my message. I can confirm the Sony MZ RH1 high MD recorder works with the CH375 card. Really? Interesting. Does that, it must translate it to just like standard USB storage interface then. Interesting. That's really cool. I have some mini disk drives, but I only have 1 mini disk, so I haven't done a lot with them yet. It's definitely on my list of things to do. Wonder how much longer the 46 install is going to take compared to everything else. I am going to have to stop it here so I can format C. It might be able to do a format for C as part of the install, but I don't actually know. I'm going to move the case over slightly. Oh, it's on the clip for the cables I put on there. There we go. Now you'll actually be able to see me. And I messed up my capture. Hold on. There we go. Get rid of the laptop because that's done. Boom. Should go away. Laptop. Oh, I clicked something else. There. Okay. So, yes, installation has been aborted. Perfect. It's still working on figuring out whatever it's going to do. We have disk 3 here, so we can move on to the next one. D4. I'm now really liking the CryoFlux. This is awesome. Okay. Format. C. I have had issues with the format utility that was completely misspelled on FreeDOS, so that was also misspelled. So I'm curious if this will work. Yes. Cannot find existing format, cannot save on format data. Perfect. Free. Actually, we're just going to name this 46. 486. Awesome. All right, that's going to work. See, that scan where you wrecked it with a magnet was neat. Yeah, that was really interesting. On that note, once we get this installed on here, this system has a 5 1/4 inch drive. Oh, also that other one did too. We should have tested the other FreeDOS disk on the test bench. The label on there is really coming off to see if it would read. Although that is a 1.2 meg drive. This drive right here is a proper 360K 40 track drive. So once we get, FreeDOS installed onto here, we can try seeing if it will work on there. So, yeah. Did you ever try drawing? I'm not sure what you... Oh, no. The problem is that I would need a really small, powerful magnet. I just don't have one. So, that's the thing. Because I tried using like a magnetized screwdriver tip, and that didn't even change the disk data. So it needs to be a pretty powerful magnet. Format is, yeah, Tiamat's cousin. Let's see. All right, now that's done. We can run setup again here. We have disk 4 done. Start disk 5. Like a speaker, maybe headphone magnet. Atom Fighter, I don't know if you were here for that stream, but when I first set up the CryoFlux disk imager device I have here, so this is a modern device for connecting floppy drives to your computer. That's what I'm doing over on the other side there. I took a huge magnet, and now I don't know where the magnet I just used went. Oh, here it is. So I took a big magnet like I did earlier in this one to degauss a disk, and then I just did a single swipe along it, and I did that so that I could get an image of what the thing actually looked like. So actually, if you give me a moment here, I think I can bring up an image of what that looked like. I could just reopen the stream files and show you. Let's see, where is that at? That's CryoFlux, Linux. DTC. Big Mag. That's right, it can't open the folder. It has to open, I think it's like track 0 or something you drag onto it. Yeah, okay. So if I bring up the laptop capture here. So you wrote bytes directly on the disk via magnet? Yeah. Probably smaller. They have teeny tiny neodymium magnets. Oh, I know I could buy one. I just don't have one at the moment. So I'm working on getting this on here right now. The laptop capture. Oh, that needs advanced. All right, we're on to the final disk actually here. So come back over here, go to D6, rerun that, and then over here I will open the track analyzer, and then we will go to 96 TPI, and here we go. This is what it looks like when you rub a magnet directly onto a floppy disk. So it's pretty obvious what went wrong there. Yeah. See, did you get the UDEV rules working so you don't need sudo for cryoflex? Yes, I am not using sudo for the DTC command right now. Yeah, I feel like, and there's that's why I flipped the disk over. I feel like that it didn't demagnetize the opposite side as much through the medium. So I feel like it was beneficial probably to flip the disk and degauss the other side as well. Yeah. Yeah, that is what a magnetically wiped floppy disk looks like. It is really neat to see. All right, FreeDOS on the 46 is ticking along there. Oh yeah, fun little thing here. We go back to this view. So you can see down here, the workbench is blue right now. So I only did that because if you see off in the distance, that's blue. That's my table over there that I use for filming everything at when I want to do like a talking headshot. I wanted to cheat and do some shots over here on the workbench because it's easier to angle the camera and stuff when the workspace is physically higher up. And that's the final disc for FreeDOS. I put the tablecloth, or this is actually a bed sheet, I put it on the workbench so that I could cheat and make the two areas look like the same scene at certain camera angles. So for those of you who watched the video, you may not have even noticed, but I actually moved over here. I do show it in the video because I found out that, I can go back to this right now. I found out that you can't remove the card and have the computer still boot up. And I talked about that while I was standing over here. But yeah, it's absolutely director's commentary, cutting room floor type stuff. But yeah, this is just a little trick I did. And I didn't want to peel it up for the stream here. And I'm not doing any soldering or anything. So I figured why not leave it. I really like having a blue work surface. I think it looks good. It's not always the best. This is kind of darker, but you can have problems where black stuff gets a lot of blue reflected onto it and it looks washed out, not as great. So. All right, I think we are on course to have the 46 fully installed with FreeDOS here in a moment. It's just got to actually go through the whole install, which does take a long time. Plus, you can do a chroma key workbench shot. I wouldn't be too surprised if I could chroma key to the wood color. I feel like that probably doesn't reflect quite as badly onto the black stuff. Blue is just very noticeable. But I definitely could, and I actually have in the past for the one like stream kind of like this that I did on my YouTube channel where I assembled a composite video terminal kit, and I did a screenshot or a chroma keyed capture of my workbench, and then I overlaid a schematic on top of that and had the schematic chroma keyed as well. So what the net effect was is when I pointed the camera down like this over the blue areas, you still saw the blue, but then you saw a chroma keyed schematic under everything. So if I wanted to look at the schematic, I could like lift up the keyboard and then you'd see the schematic there, and then I could put it back down and it would be hidden again. So it was weird and interesting. I'm anxious to see Desk View X running on top of FreeDOS. That would be super cool. I still have to find a copy of it though. There might be one on like the Internet Archive or something, but yeah, I just have to find it. I haven't looked because I was kind of hoping I'd get like a physical copy, so I haven't really looked into it. It was really cool. I should replicate it here sometime when I have a use case for schematics. And I have a schematic I can work with, because one of the things I'm trying to do here is make sure I don't get into trouble. And like sharing schematics for like repairing something where I don't own the rights to the schematic can be legally tricky. So yeah, trying not to step in it with that kind of stuff right now. So, yeah. Haven't actually been able to keep up on the YouTube comments for the channel since I just released a video today. I am curious. Let's see. I ran a GUI-less OS2 on my 46 back in the day. It was really cool. Didn't have the RAM to run the GUI. I'm not interested in running a GUI on this computer. I kind of use this computer just like Linux. I want it to be pure terminal only, so I haven't even looked into like installing Windows 3.11 or anything on it because I'm just not interested. I'd rather install 3.11 on my Pentium test bench if I'm going to do something like that. This, I really like it as just like flip the switch, it's on in a handful of seconds, and it does its job type thing. So, yeah. See, I use Calibre to view Internet Archive borrowed books. That is, they never seem to expire. I've used Calibre to defeat Amazon ebook DRM, so you know. So on another Twitch channel I watch, we have a custom bot that the mods can reprogram using chat messages that one of the viewers made running on Raspberry Pi. Interesting. I could potentially set up something like that. Not at the office, unfortunately, since I can't control port forwarding, so I would have to run that somewhere. Helen Croft, I pay for some VPSs. I could probably set you up with access to one of those or something. So hit me up after the stream on Discord, and we can talk about doing some stuff like that. See, because yeah, I would not be against. Oh, interesting. This installer for FreeDOS must be doing a lot of stuff. It says it's setting active partition, so I didn't even think about that. It would have to do that, and it checked for it, so that's cool. Actually, the setup file for this thing is enormous. But anyway, yeah, Helen Croft, I wouldn't have a problem with getting some more stuff going on here. I would really like to come up with some more interactive stuff. You know what? We got downtime right now. If you guys have any suggestions for like point redeemable things, I would be all for that. Because I got a lot of stupid ideas that aren't that great. Like one of them would be like a 500 point redemption. And I would have to pull out my comptometer and do some math for you guys, but I don't even know how good this will look on camera. Actually, it looks pretty darn good. Because, I mean, this thing's fun, I just never have reasons to use it. But, yeah, I wouldn't... Okay, Helen Croft. Divide by 0. I am currently dividing by 0. That's how a calculator like this works. But, all right, Helen Croft, we can... If there is anything else, you can hit me up on Discord, though, for that kind of thing. So I don't know, but if you guys have any kinds of ideas for redemption things, let me know. So you can have something where you show off one of your big box PC games. So to do that, I will have to finish a list of all of them, and then I will have to have them be findable, because the bookshelves over there are about half of them. That's not all of them, and I haven't been able to get bookshelves to fill in the hallway. So yeah, the problem is I have to finish my cataloging of them and then actually have them all available. You should do a hydrate. Well, the thing is I really don't want that, and I'm just drinking water as normal. I know some people have problems with remembering to drink water, but I have it right here. I'm drinking water. So 10,000 points, you pull out your Chrome PSU, polish it spotless, and then smear it with... I like that. Something just horrifying. Oh, man. That would be great. Yeah, for the record, I don't know if I can get to it very easily. No, I have it put away. I have a power supply back here that pretty soon, actually, now that tax season's over and I can actually start putting money into projects again, I'm going to be ordering capacitors for an Ultra X Connect modular power supply that is just chrome. The whole power supply is chrome. Like you see this power supply and you think, oh, it's, like shiny metal. No. This power supply is chrome. it is nice. So yeah, the other bot has messages it just sends at a fixed time, like hydrate. Okay, yeah, so that would be, yeah, a thing. But for this stream, it might be better for like, maybe if a video gets released, it could do an announcement every now and then. I don't know. So 2K to check the contents of a random floppy. I will have to have the CryoFlux set up at all times then if I'm going to do something like that. So the problem is that I have such a wide-ranging of topics, or such a wide-ranging assortment of things that I do on this stream. It's hard to be able to say what I can and can't do at all times. So it gets a little complicated. Let's see. Let's see. Imminent disaster warning bell could be useful. Audio drops, or you're connected, plus minus. Oh, okay. So like points where it lets me know that something is wrong. I don't have anything like that set up right now. I have nothing in Streamlabs connected at the moment. I'm not using Streamlabs at all because of their things that they did. So I will have to look into that to see if there's a way of doing it. Let's see. Oh, and FYI, provided they haven't changed it, TT Twitch chat is effectively just IRC. Yes, that is something I've been meaning to look into, especially for formatting the chat down here. I'm thinking about trying to tap into it through IRC, but we'll see. 20K channel points. We make you calibrate a CRT for hours. Only really SNES was attached, was damaged. Yeah, that was fun. Tell a joke. I would have to have jokes. I mean, I could just ask the thing here, but that would not be as. I mean, actually, there might be copyright reasons not to do that. I hadn't considered that. I wonder if AI has the creators get charged with the crime, like a car hits someone, then they would probably own the copyright when it tells a joke or something like that. So that'd be interesting. Stream Elements has some overlays. Okay. I will have to look into them then. I like that idea. Maybe send me a message on Discord so I remember to look into that. See, 5K, you do something for a specific system. Well, I would have to have a working C64 then. None of those work. I do have a working Apple II. It just has nothing in it. It is a literally brand new out-of-the-box Apple IIe Platinum that I was given, and it has nothing. So I can't use discs. Actually, I did get a disc controller. I have one drive. I have no idea what the condition is. So, yeah. I would rather... So, okay. We could do like a really big point redemption, like 50,000 points, picks a computer to do a stream on, and I try and set it up and get it working. That could be a stream thing, and I would be kind of okay with that, but it would be complicated because not everything works. So I would have to have a list of things that might be acceptable. So 10K points to hold ATX overhead, yeah. Yeah, it's a tricky thing. I thought of one I could potentially do. Could be, we might have to increase the price of the byte break. Because the thing is that byte break is pretty long, and everything else is like really short in comparison. I had an idea though, for one, like maybe 5K points change the keyboard, and I use a different keyboard for the rest of the stream. So for 5,000 points, we change from the Cherry to a Model M, maybe. Oh, it could be like battles where it could be where people are able to pick a specific keyboard and they're all the same redemption. 10K points and you have to do something with the Micronova? Oh no, it's gonna be like 100K for that. It's gotta be a lot. 1 million, you put a 1 ohm resistor in the outlet and we get to see the breaker panel and your angry landlord. I don't know where the breaker panel is. I think it's in a locked box outside. So I can't access that. Yeah. Keyboard would be cool. Let's see. Do you have a roll-up silicone keyboard? I do not. No. So you can have sound bites and viewer put points to make the sound bite. Well, I don't have, I need to look into Stream Elements because that might be possible for me to do something like that, but right now I don't have that as a setup. And then the other thing is most people when they're streaming, they're wearing like headphones so they can hear like the alerts and that kind of stuff. I'm not wearing headphones. I'm actually totally wireless. I'm not attached to anything. I'm using a lapel mic here. This is not my microphone. This is just a camera. So I'm not wearing headphones because I have to be able to get up and move around to like lift computers and stuff. So it's, I would have to somehow have audio going to me and then have headphones on for however long I'm doing this, like 3 to 5 hours, it seems like it's my average. So I don't know. See, maybe up byte to 2.5 to 3K. I was thinking maybe 5 or 10K. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. But I do think that it should be increased, probably. And I need to clarify the description. So, just install your own breaker. Duh. I do plan on doing that. My workbench actually has a 20 amp breaker built in. There's a reset button on it. So, yeah. Let's see, wireless earbuds. Yeah, wireless earbuds are the thing. Bluetooth audio's very unreliable and has a delay. But I guess the delay wouldn't matter. The computer I'm using doesn't have Bluetooth, so I'd have to get a Bluetooth dongle and then Bluetooth headphones, and yeah, it's just like a whole thing. Points to recenter the camera. Well, I have to be able to do that. For some reason, the camera stuff on here, so like if we go back to this where I can change the properties of this thing. If I go to the camera options, I should be able to change some settings, but I can't. Filters, there we go. So on the face tracker, I should be able to show face tracking detection results, and it does not work. So I don't know what's going on there. We can see if I can reset it. Reset tracking. Okay, that does work, and now it's going to rezoom into my face. So if I could bind that switch to something, then I could do it. But I don't know if that's like a thing you can do with OBS. So that's something. That wouldn't be the worst point redemption. So, I don't know. I would be open to that. Disc 2. Oh, yeah. All right, flip this over. Start from the top. That there. Press a key, and boom. You just use your face. Well, that's the problem. So, like, let's say I move over here, hide my face. The camera's going to keep going wherever it was going. And then I'll pop back, and then it'll recenter. So, actually, if I do that and then hide, so, oh, man, I couldn't possibly use this to show you. So, if I do that, it's going to catch me, and then really quick, I need to hide. There we go. So this is what the camera does. When it loses track of my face, it'll keep doing whatever it's doing. It doesn't have like a position it's going to as vectors that it's using to move. And it's the weirdest thing ever. See, 3K points, you look up something on CapsWiki. That's not bad. Something to do with CapsWiki would be a good one, actually. I like that idea. I'm gonna think about CapsWiki stuff more, because that could work. Oh, this is closed. Let's see, I have 9.6K points at the moment. Ooh, you know. 9,600 points, 12,600 points, 38,400 points. We got, I'm liking that kind of system. Byte break should probably be 9,600 points now that I think about it. The Pi hooked up to TTS and a tiny speaker. I wouldn't be against that solution either. Just a soundboard thing. See, Murphy's Law will ensure the 20 amp building breaker blows before the 20 amp bench. Oh, absolutely. I do need to pull it out and replace it with a 10. For sure. See, I think I have an idea for the camera stuff that we can talk about later, TT. Okay, that would be good. Do you have like a box of random floppy disks, maybe 5 to 10K to put one of them in? But the thing is, I don't always have a computer here. That's the problem. If I always had a like DOS computer or something here set up and ready to go, I would be okay with that, but I don't. And then the other thing is just that, like, I will get like a box of random floppy disks with a computer that I buy from someone, and I don't know what's on them. It could be like their financial records, maybe old tax statements. It's not something that I can just show on stream, and it's kind of like a code of honor between vintage computer enthusiasts that we know not to share random information that we get from people. So it's not something I can really do. Let's see, might make it life easier to implement all these features onto a Raspberry Pi and have it be, yeah, something like that maybe. Although it would be hilarious because I have a separate computer for streaming, a separate computer for VGA capture, and a separate computer for the things that I'm actually doing on stream. So then I'd have another computer that's a Raspberry Pi running the little automated tasks. I wouldn't be against the idea of having like a display hanging back here that would be interactable. So that's a thing. I don't end up using this whiteboard at all. I really thought I was going to use the whiteboard. I have no interest in using it, turns out. So maybe like a cheap TV from Goodwill or something could go back there with something on it. See, should CapsWiki needs promoting? You know, it could just be like 500 points, shout out CapsWiki or give a CapsWiki tour. That wouldn't be the worst. Hiram, that is a super complicated topic. Making something not portable. Eek, yeah. See, points for a short break to reverse bias the capacitor until it explodes. The ventilation in here is not great. So I would just then be sitting here with the capacitor goo in the air. I really try to avoid doing gaseous stuff in here, so I would be up for the idea of a smart board type thing, but then I would have to have a projector. That'd be complicated. Scott, no last name. That's no problem. It's just one of those things that you don't really... It's one of those things that slowly dawns on you as you start collecting old computers and seeing people's things that they really should have deleted. And yes, whatever you can think of, I've seen it. So, yeah. And it's difficult to say, oh, just wipe every computer you get, because something like that Sony Slim Top I got was mint and had all of the original software and files on it. So I don't want to wipe that. So I need to go through thoroughly on every computer and determine what condition it's in. So it's, yeah. Vote in the poll, new viewers. Oh, yeah. Third day stream, yes. So poll here while we're going. I'm really close to Twitch partner. Like, this stream might actually put me over the Twitch partner average viewer requirements, which I wasn't expecting to have to do. But I have to stream 12 days a month, which means that I would have to stream 3 days a week. So what would work best for you guys? Streaming on Friday or streaming on Sunday? I'm trying to figure out what would be the best day to add. It has to be a weekend day, just because that kind of makes the most sense for everything. And I would like it to be around this day in particular. That way I can just have like 2 days in a row of streaming, and maybe I could have like a project start on one day and finish on the next day, and that would help with the like egregiously long streams. But yeah, just like feedback on what you guys would prefer to be the next stream day. So yeah. See, the mechanical calculator idea was good. Yeah, it's just something like that. I could keep that over here pretty easily off to the side, bring it out, just do quick addition, you know. Maybe be like, I don't know. I got to think about what the redemptions are. I think it's like 1,000 points for an 2-hour stream approximately. So maybe for something like that, be like 500 points. Have it be something someone could redeem once. I don't remember what LGR found on the monorail PC. Having been there and done that, I don't want to know. See, I remember the first videos you watched was TRS-80 terminal restoration. I'd like to see more of it. I will always am looking for more reasons to use it as well. I would love a reason to be able to bring that thing out and use it. And a lot of the stuff I do on my laptop that's like console, I could do on there instead. Capturing it is another problem. Although, actually, I have set up Retro Cool Term at one point to mirror it, to emulate how it looks almost exactly with like a Tandy font and everything. Oh, disc 3. Excellent. So that might be a thing. I should really use that more often for stuff. I mean, I could have the laptop off to the side so that I can actually use the laptop, but have it be run through the DT1. Yeah, that would be awesome. So you drop Wednesday and stream Fry through sub. It's an interesting concept. I kind of like the idea of having just solid block of time for making actual videos. Seems like most people don't understand that there is a Wednesday stream as well, so. Holy moly. Oh, thank you, Wizard Tim. Yeah, okay, so that's something, Wizard Tim, I will do the bite break here in a moment. But you seem to be looking these up on archive.org, which makes my life a lot easier. Yeah, I do not mind you pre-curating it at all. I'm wondering if maybe I should have that as like a recommendation, like go here, search, or maybe a link through Google to search through the vintage Apple ones, because those are OCR'd. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, look at tear us up to a Raspberry Pi. It already is. I could use it for the bite breaks. Oh, yeah, I absolutely could. 63% Sunday. That's still not quite the rousing figure I was looking for. Interesting. All right, let me go grab that issue. February 91. All right. Oh, it's long too. Wow, 7 pages, whatever that is. They got a lot. Is this doing the Windows XP thing? It is, actually. Yeah, it's kind of funny that they implemented that. I really like that. It's also, here's the even funnier thing about that. Okay, real quick, and then I'll do your Redemption Wizard, Tim. I wasn't sure if it was cheating. World Radio History has a useful search feature. Ooh, okay. I will try and go through them. I think that might be where I got some of the popular electronics issues that I need to add as well. Because that is a thing. Maybe I'll rename Byte Break to like Mag Break, because I have a lot of popular electronics as well. Most of the more interesting time period for computers, and I could very easily do that. Although everyone's just going to redeem January 1975, aren't they? Because, yeah, they want to see a magazine that's worth like $400 or something. So, but yeah, I might link to that. TTI, that's how I did the data entry terminal. I looked it up on our Apple Archives. Okay. Yeah, I should really do that. That would be a good idea. Link to places people can search so they have a better result. Because also, it kind of sucks. You know, maybe I should just change it to a specific magazine entry, not a search. Like, the search is cool, but it really makes it take a lot longer. So maybe I should have it be a year and a month. And then pages, if you want something specific. That's the less fun thing to do, but that's probably the more practical thing to do, is just require your month page or your month, and then I will choose. Then people who are watching can go ahead and choose their like birth year and month. For the millennials, I guess, because everyone else Gen Z will be younger. Huh, that's it. You are a millennial if you were born when Byte was being published. That's a new criteria for that. Anyway, please tell me you have a collection of transactors. I don't know what that is. Is that a magazine? The popular electronics was just like total spur of the moment, not like intentional at all. So yeah, I agree. Viewers do searches on it. Also, up it from 1K points. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna do baud rate redemption things because that'd be kind of fun, and I don't think anyone does that, so that'd be funny. But yeah, I think require it to be a specific issue, recommend a page, and then have them search. Yeah. Transactor magazine was for pet owners. Oh, that sounds really hard to get. I've tried to get, I'm gonna go grab Wizards Mag right now. February 91, and then I'll talk for a moment. Okay, I absolutely love the cover on this. This is one of the best later bite covers that there have been. Because it was common for like touchscreen computers to be called slates. And it's literally a piece of granite with a display. That is hilarious. I absolutely love that. Anyway, what was I going to say? I've tried to buy some like computer club pamphlets for specific systems. Those are either nearly free or obscenely expensive because they will have historical value or personal value to people. So while I would love to get a bunch of those, they're just really hard to get. So, all right, let me do this. 5-minute timer.
Sure, 5 minutes.
We're going to
now.
229. It is far in there. Almost like 229 pages in there. Whatever this big thing is in the middle is it keeps messing me up. All right. LCDs and beyond. Where is this? 91? Is that what? February 91. Okay. So LCDs have been around before this. This wasn't like totally new, so I'm curious what this is going to be. So, old liquid crystal technologies dominate the laptop display market. The future is an open question. So, also, real quick, that is a ViewSonic 181 LCD from either 99 or 2000, I believe, and I'm probably going to do a video about it at some point because it's a very early LCD, it turns out. But 91 is like a whole lot earlier. Oh man, that thing is incredible. It also sucks. The new stacked panel passive matrix LCD monitor from InFocus Systems, which was shown in Fall Comdex 90. Okay, I know everything about this, and I don't even have to read about it. InFocus has made projector LCD panels. So you take an LCD panel and you put it on top of an overhead projector and you can connect a computer to it and then it will show up on a wall. This appears to be one of those panels with like an incandescent light bulb behind it, which is kind of amazing because it's so much brighter in the center and has like a vignette on the outside. So that's what makes me think of that, and then their history of it. I have one of their projector panels that's CGA, and I need to do a video on it at some point as well. It's part of what I'm setting up an 80s office area, and that's going to be one of the things that I can focus on in there at some point. But yeah, that's kind of awesome. I really like that thing. I would like to know more about this if they have that in there, because stacked panel also makes me think that it might have like a red, green, and blue separate color panels in there that are overlaid on each other, which would be insane. Let's see. One new technology contender in the PC display market is stacked panel passive matrix. It has been pioneered by InFocus Systems of Tualatin, that's funny, Oregon, until recently the company specialized in the use of production LCD projection, yep, panels, but has now moved into PC displays. The display system is formed by stacking 2 or more LCD panels that are tuned to subtract different lighting portions. Yeah, that's kind of how that works. Filters from the color spectrum of light passing through this panel. Together, the panels cooperate to produce a full range of true colors. That is a really, I mean, that makes it be. You could have bigger pixels then that can still produce the same colors because you don't need subpixels. You have stacked pixels, so the subpixels are arranged vertically instead of like side by side. So it's kind of clever. It is going to make the image darker though, so that's the downside to that. But yeah, that is, interesting. In other words, rather than addressing each pixel by means of separate transistor as in TFT displays, this just uses conventional LCD panels aligned in a stack. Each panel is tuned cyan, magenta, and yellow. Interesting. Backlight provides all white, and it's off. Pixels are turned on. The LCD subtracts. See, oh my gosh, it uses a 50-watt incandescent backlight. I 100% nailed it. That is amazing. I did not read that. It is just, the image makes it so clear how it's working. That's awesome. Also, look, DRDOS. Oh, man. Also, I got to put in the next disc, but oh, wow. This is great. Is that is it. Wow. Okay, so here is field emission. Conventional phosphor screen. Backplate contains field emitter. That's weird. I don't know how that would work. But wow, I really liked that one. And that's pretty much it on the time. See, how often do you have to change the light bulb in your flat screen? Yeah, really. Thank you for redeeming that one, Wizard Tim. That was really cool to see. I want one of those. That thing is horrible, and it's awesome. I have way too many issues of bite back here. I need to put those away. Oh, man. Here we are on to the next disc. This can't have been cheaper than a CRT. No, it would have been so much worse, too. LCDs really did not take off until the mid to late 2000s, mostly later, especially for gamers. Gamers hated LCDs at first because they were all smeary. The Dell 2001 FP here is actually one of the higher rated gaming monitors that you could get early on because its refresh rate, or response time I should say, is actually better than most of them. So yeah. Oh, that is hilarious. See, what were some of the things people came up back then are wild? Yeah. Oh, man. Time to debug while my audio muted itself. Okay. See, holy moly, $6,500. That's crazy. What? Error code? Why didn't it just ask to restart? What? Also, I didn't finish the thought. Real quick. These messages here that show up while it's installing, this tool is an archive extraction tool. That's why it's complaining that it can't get the file thing open. So their extraction tool that is just meant, it's like zip, okay? You can, or RAR, that you could have multiple RAR files for a single archive, so you could like burn it to multiple CDRs or floppy disks or whatever. They set that tool up that splits a set of files into multiple files of fixed size to also print the text on there when it's unarchiving them, which is just hilarious. Yeah, that's a problem. Let's see what's on that disk. Maybe that disk did not work. Dear. Failed to load the strings resource into memory? What? Well, seriously, C. Command. It's on there. What gives? All right, we're doing the lazy thing. We're doing the thing I didn't particularly want to have to do, but it'll make this over instantly. So, shutting that off, pulling out the CF card. Let's just go back to cams here. So I'm just going to put that in the laptop. I'll go ahead and hide the YouTube back end here. And we're just going to copy the rest of the files onto there over CF. It's really weird it didn't work. So the delay is insane. Yeah, it's really bad. Okay, so 46, Mountain Open. Okay. I have a copy of all of the files that this should install, so we can just put those on there. I won't override the kernel or whatever other stuff it set up just in case it actually matters. Projects, computers, FreeDOS, installed files, FreeDOS. All right, we're going to put all of this copy, whatever. Apply it all, write into, and overwrite. All right. Continuing on with the install the easy way. Yeah. Oh, man. I might as well go to this. So, and hide that for now. So that'll go. Yeah, that's annoying. Guess I can put this in here now. I'll just copy the CH375 driver onto there when I'm done. So 486 is now USB compatible. That is super nice. Oh man, that's going to be so awesome, actually. I'm really looking forward to that. In the video I released, I mentioned my interest in using this thing for disk imaging. I didn't actually test that. Well, I did a little bit with a FAT32 drive, but I really wanted to be able to do it with or I did it with a FAT16 drive, and I really want to be able to do it with FAT32s. So yeah, I didn't get to do an example of that quite like I wanted. Actually, I'm going to put the compact flash card back in there and make sure it boots up correctly, and then we'll copy a lot of files onto here because I need like disk imaging tools and some other stuff, so it's going to be a lot gets copied onto here. See, no XP hype screen. Yeah. This is, didn't work quite as well as I wanted. But oh well, at least it will work. Oh wow, there are a lot of comments on that video. I'm gonna have to read those after stream. Oh man, okay. Somebody has burning on their laptop from one of my wallpapers. Holy moly. Wow, that's hilarious. Alrighty. See. This makes me feel old. My first PC was a 46DX2 66 megahertz. This is a 46DX4 100 megahertz, so not too far off of what you had. Yeah, this is one of my, it's not my favorite vintage computer I own, but it's definitely up there. This one just came together so beautifully. I love this case. Working with it is an absolute dream because there's so much space in there. And this is hilarious. I don't think I got into this too much in the video I did on this. This is a space for 5 1/4 inch hard drives. And it can support a full height hard drive in there. So like if I ever get my hands on like a functional, like big old SCSI drive or something, I think I might even have an IDE one. I could put that in there if I really wanted to rather than the compact flash card. Although the compact flash card is, of course, a lot easier to work with. All right, let's see FreeDOS in action on here now that it is installed. Bring back VGA, go to capture, and boom. See, a Bigfoot, yes. I have a 10 gigabyte Bigfoot that does still work. Apparently that's a bit of an oddity, so. See, why would anyone put themselves through the pain to work on these slow machines? Because, well, the real reason is, well, back here actually, you can see a wall of, that's probably about 500 games. So, yeah, that's one of the reasons why. Let's see, VGA should turn on here in a moment, but I'll just do that to refresh it. This is something really cool about this system. Oh, where'd it go? It should come back. There we are. So this is the card, the Gold Star Prime 2, I think is what it is, that I use for connecting multiple floppy drives. And when you change out the hard drive on it, it actually asks you to double check all the settings and stuff on it. So it's kind of funny. It's going to have me confirm that the floppy drives are correct. It can't handle big old hard drives, so it does do this when it freaks out. So I'm going to have to tell it I don't want to reformat the hard drive, and now it'll be good. But it's like a nanny for the system. It's hilarious. See, you know what makes me feel old? Uncharted is 15 years old this year. That's kind of hilarious, since it's like a game that feels new to me, and I've never... This is not a bootable disk. Please insert a bootable disk. I have never seen that before. That is a weird error. I've never played Uncharted. Let's see. Gold star equals LG. Yes, yeah. Oh, let's see. I think this is the first time I've seen my PC move at 7 megabytes, megabytes per second. Time is still moving, even though it doesn't feel like it. Yeah, 2020 really doesn't feel like it happened. But there we go. Unable to load an appropriate CD DVD driver. That'll be a slight problem. Bad command or file name FDAPM. Oh, it looks like it didn't fully work actually. Ugh. Let me see here. I'm gonna reboot and see what it complains about. So remember most of those old DOS commands. I do not miss messing with autoexec.bat and configsys just to get a game to run. Yeah. Nowadays we're a little more clinical about how it all works, and we are able to look up things on the internet, so it doesn't go as badly. But yeah, it can be a big pain. Let's see. Okay, configsys error. Oh. Am I gonna have to actually finish the install on this thing? I really don't want to, because it takes so long. That's gonna be a problem. So I just want to check something real quick like here. Let's see. Okay. It actually went through. If there are any tier 3 subs in chat, I know one person did it, hopefully within the last month. You have a new emote now that you can actually use. So, yeah, that's cool. Finally got approved. It was not approved this morning. It is approved now, so that's cool. But anyway, how am I going to fix this? Definitely doesn't seem like it went well with just copying the files out. Yeah, I got to play through Wolfenstein properly. I managed to finally get a box copy. That took a lot longer than I would have guessed, but now I need to try it out. How do I want to do this? Edit, config sys, or it's FreeDOS, so FD config sys. And it was that GemX line. So is it in there? Let's see. Alt X. See, sadly Twitch won't let me alter my sub. Oh, because you're gifted one. Weird. That's really weird. I've seen people bump them up, but I don't know how that works. So it's CD, FreeDOS, bin, okay, dir, star.exe. I think this might page automatically, yeah. So I don't see that file that it was trying to run, the gem EMMX. So that's a problem. So the FDAPM thing that I was complaining about, I'm not as worried about because it won't matter on this. I believe that is for managing the ACPI stuff for ATX systems, and on this one there's just a big red paddle switch that you turn it off with, so that won't matter. But I do need a memory manager working because what do we got here? Mem. Is it like actually reading everything? Oh, it's got 20K, I think. I don't remember how much this has now. Probably 20 megs is about right. Let's see. How old are you? Just curious with your messing with these old machines. I don't like to say my age because it is kind of weird that I'm messing with these machines, but I will say that I'm not in my 30s yet. So there you go. See, what was your first PC? That one's a really hard answer to give because it went forwards and backwards. So see, you should be able to change your top. All right. Let's see. Man, it also loaded like nothing into high RAM. That's really annoying. See, doing your best to make us feel even older. Sorry. But yeah. Yeah. All right. How am I going to do this without this taking a million years? I can try plugging in the GoTech, installing off of that. That's still not fast. And then I have the weird GoTech I got to deal with. Maybe I should just do that. Let's just do that. Man. I don't want to, but I should. Because it'll make life easier. It's also really annoying how unreliable floppy disks are. Get back here. Oh man, I forgot I modded this Burge floppy power connector in here. DD the other disc? Yeah, but the thing is I think it is slower off of floppy disks, and this will work. So I just have to do it. If I remember correctly how the GoTechs operate, this one, one moment, will have saved its position in the directory structure, and it should load up and say it's on disk 6. And I will just have to cycle to disk 1, and then it should be able to boot from it. So I'm waiting for it to read the flash drive. It says 00. Okay. It's 0123. That sounds like DOS 1.1, but you know what? We'll just find out. I'll figure it out. So, there was always stuff worse than floppies, like cassettes for storage. Oh yeah, absolutely. Those are worse. It's just in this instance, I preferred to use the original media for the floppy disk. I'm gonna drop this back to here. I would have preferred to use the floppy disk method, since then I would have disks that would work, but I guess I won't. Let's see. Floppy disk fail. Oh, it's just straight up not gonna work? Yeah, that should be right. Let's see. Jumpers are set to... Oh, the jumpers aren't set right. That's right. Glad I labeled it. Yeah, I was actually also using this GoTech with my Atari ST. So I wrote on here whether it should be set to... or how it should be set for PC versus ST. So that's a thing. Now it should work. Just dangling it out the side of the tower. It weighs like nothing. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Let's see. I'm curious what it's going to boot. I'm going to guess DOS 622 is what it's picked out there. So I'm going to have to figure out how to navigate to the FreeDOS folder. If it's going to work. See, you have 5 working floppy drives in that PC and you use a GoTech. Yeah, well, okay, it is MS-DOS. All right. The GoTech will at least allow me to know that the drive's going to work. That's the thing. So, yeah. And in all fairness, I can't boot off of those two because they're not real floppy drives. And I mean, it might be possible to boot off of those. I could boot FreeDOS off of the 360K disk, actually. Yeah, it is. It is just funny how... yeah, I know. All right, I'm going to let MS-DOS boot up, and then I'm going to use that to check which disk I'm on until I get to the FreeDOS disk. So we'll do it that way. That'll make my life easier. See, that old tech was very durable, still working after all these years. Some of it is, yeah. Others are not quite so much. It just depends. Is MS-DOS not going to boot here? Because it's like, well, you got the capture. You can see it's just not going. Some of it doesn't fare too well. Like, I'm waiting for the day that this CD drive stops working, because you can see right there, I don't have my light with me. That's a rubber belt. And those kinds of things are going to liquid or rock hard over time. So eventually, this won't open anymore. And then the floppy drives, I think these ones don't have belts, but some of them do, but they have like fabric infused belts, so those ones will work for more period of time, or yeah. The teeth, yeah, oh my gosh, plastic gear teeth, yeah, those are awful. So the mechanical stuff tends to fail. The electronic stuff, it varies. Like down here, actually, that's an IBM 5150. Those are known for having bad tantalum capacitors. And those can fail short. That one so far has been spared, but you know, it's just another thing where I'm counting the days down until it actually happens. So, yeah, Rifas, there's another one. This is clearly not going to boot. I don't know why. Let's just see if I can figure out how to get to another directory. Or, you know what? We'll just remove everything from the flash drive. And I'll only leave the FreeDOS disk images on there. That'll make my life a lot easier. I don't need everything ever on there. Okay. Remove all of that, and that, and that, and that. Boom. Move all the FreeDOS images out to the root. And there we go. Now it should just work. Should have done that from the beginning. Really need to bring some lubricant for my arm here. This one does not do as well with being moved all the time. So you better replace those tantalums before they go. There's a lot of them. Yeah, there's a reason people replace them as they fail. So let's see, I should go to 5. Excellent. All right, that'll probably boot now. I'm gonna rotate this a little bit so you can actually see the display here. All right. And then we switch to capture here. Should start printing out a bunch of periods. Yep, which means that is being accessed. There we go. Excellent. That is cool to see. That's going well now. All right. Restart the setup. Should probably format C again just to make sure all the stuff is clear. Blah. There's a bunch of different CPU architectures in FreeDOS. Because there's a thing here that I could potentially do instead. Let me just revisit those to make sure that I'm right. So floppy edition, all setup files. Look at the setup program bat file thing here. So CPU architectures they support are, yeah, it's got differences down to 586 versus 686. So yeah, I probably don't want to copy the Pentium files onto the 486 here, because it might, like, assume there are instructions available that aren't. So I think I should go ahead and redo the full install, unfortunately. So, yeah. Let's see. Here's a new one. Whatever happens when you regret selling something before a wave of popularity starts? Ooh. I have the thing where I just don't sell anything, so I don't have that issue. Instead, I have a ton of stuff that just sits around. So, yeah. I guess it's fine to wait if they don't take other stuff out with them when they blow. They fail short, so the worst thing that happens... Oh, weird. It didn't, like, start an installer. Why? Oh, maybe it detected that FreeDOS was already installed. I think the installer does actually try and do that, so that might be what it did there. So we'll just go ahead and format C, and then we'll reboot, and it'll probably start the installer again. Yes. 486. No, that was 586. Well, that's going to be confusing. All right, whatever. Oh, well. I hate unformat. I wish it didn't exist. I don't want it in Windows. I don't want it in FreeDOS. It just, I don't care. If I'm formatting a drive, I want everything gone. I don't understand what the fascination is with that. So you rent some storage? I have. It's full. So, yeah. So you should be able to use the label command to change the drive label. Ooh, you know what? I think that is in there. It may not be on the boot disk, though. Label. That's a thing. Yeah, I don't think so. So I can just be lazy format, see, and just change it back. Or, you know what? I can wait till it's installed and then just do it from there. So, I also don't really care. I can change it on Linux later if I really want. It doesn't matter. So now let's restart, and it should begin the install, or at least ask to begin the install. I'm trying to think if there's something I could be doing with the CryoFlux right now, since it's working. See, the apparent directly apparently it's MySQL database. Enter. Ooh, you know what? While that's going, I think I'm gonna. I want to see if the floppy disk I made with the 80 track drive will boot on the compact portable, because this is gonna take a whole long time to do. So I might as well try and get some other stuff done. What'll be funny is I'll actually be able to install FreeDOS quicker on the compact portable than I will on this. That is, as long as the boot disks actually work. There's no guarantees there. Okay. See, have you hydrated lately? This is empty. I will have to go get more water if I want to do that. I'm just going to put the 46 keyboard on top of the portable, because I got 4 keyboards up here now. All right. Let's pop the disk in and see if this will work. So I actually thought that was a typewriter for some reason. Nope, it is a very ancient computer. This is also one of my favorite computers, and why it's up for maintenance today, because I want to make sure that I get it working as well as I can with the most useful software I can. So we're also going to be trying to install FreeDOS on this and see how it goes. See, I think... Oh no, I took the USB card out. So this one will be getting a USB card as well. Okay. That thing is a ticking time bomb if you haven't replaced the filter caps. I have not. One of these days it is going to go poof. So, yeah. That'll be fun. You said it was already kind of smelly. It's got a little bit of smell, but that shouldn't be reefers. That'll be something else. So. See, oh, FreeDOS is finally doing some stuff on the 46. Let's go ahead and continue that. This should, oh, boot A, there we go. It's got XT IDE BIOS in it, so it'll work. All right, let's see if this works. I don't think it likes that disk. Well, it's trying, and then it dies. Yeah, I don't think I can use the 80-track camera. I don't think I can use the 80-track drive to write 360K discs. So, we can grab this 40-track drive, and we can try that. Because I do need to do this. I haven't experienced Compact Portable 2 in person yet. I'm extremely enthralled with the 1 here, so I can definitely understand the 2 being of interest as well. I'm gonna have to make a new label for this thing. See, is there a drive that allows you to dynamically change the track layout and stuff? That's kind of what this is. So if you can put any floppy disk image format on this, and it will interpret that to whatever the controller is asking for. So that thing kind of can do that, and I could try and connect that to the Compact Portable, but it's a lot more tightly integrated than a pre-built system, or than a custom-built system like this. So it's a little more difficult to work with. So I'd rather not. So instead, I'm just going to make an actual boot disk for it here. Let's see, so I'm going to change out the 80 track here. And that's annoying. I'm going to just take off the 3.5 because it's open on the top of this drive, so I can't stack anything on top of it. So I'll put it there. Plug in the power supply. Go ahead and take the disk. Well, it doesn't matter if the disk is in or not. It's getting rewritten anyway. All right, there's that. Get some power in here. Okay. Is that... Do I want to proceed? Yes. Say, would it be possible to install FreeDOS from the ISP USB adapters? You know, I hadn't thought about it for installing. That wouldn't be the most useless thing. But the answer is yes. But I can't. So these have a boot option ROM socket right here. And if you burn a ROM, which I think they're like 32K or something, you can actually boot from this thing. But I don't want to ever. I don't like the idea of running an OS off of this because then you can't hot swap the flash drive. You're booted from it. It has to be there. And then I bet it also presents information about this to DOS, or not DOS, the BIOS, which is part of how the hard drive stuff works on a DOS computer. So doing that would restrict your usage of this, but it would probably work for booting. I don't know if like a normal bootable flash drive would work or if you'd have to make something weird, but yeah, probably you could. That is, I hadn't thought of that myself. All right, so 46 is going over here. I'm going to be doing stuff for the floppy drives. Let's work on that a little bit. So, where is it? Is it that? No, it's over one more. Bingo. Okay. We'll do DTC C. It should be 0. So let's try that. Take out the disk. All right, so it should. Device control command failed. Thought I heard like a whining switch mode power supply circuit there. That's a little concerning. Let's see. Just have a DOS boot floppy with USB driver installed. Yeah, kind of easier that way. Why you no work? Device does not support reset command. Actually, I've found when this happens, I need to do this. That was close, but no. It's not this dumb, is it? Do I have to move these back? That moved that. All right, there we go. There's that. Max track 41. Okay. Let's move to a directory here. DTC. Go with that. I might as well just like full screen this. So DTC-W-F star 00.0.raw dash D0. Oh, is it D1? You know what? You're right. I'm an idiot. Whatever. This will work now. Oh, it helped to put a disk in there. So let's cancel that. Yeah, missing index, no disk. Okay. There we go. All right. Sweet. Mildly up, it died. Thanks, camera. I'd say it'll be mildly interesting to see it. Oh, the cable, man, just croaked. Ooh, yeah, that HDMI cable's not looking so great now. Yeah, I may have just ruined the micro HDMI adapter there. So, a little wonky looking. Hopefully I didn't ruin the port in the GoPro. That would really suck. Different cable. Oh, that's not good. Oh, no. I need to know how to write an 80-track disc to a 40-track drive. That's a problem. I also need to figure out if I just trashed this GoPro. Okay, off and on. I'm going to go ahead and do this. Okay, it's back on. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I may have damaged the port here. Well, that sucks. Cool. Tell HXC to make it a 40-track image. Okay. I really don't know how to do that. That's going to take some exploration. Do I still have HXC running anywhere? I don't think so. Okay, super tiny. Track 0. Okay. Floppy image, export disk as, that's gonna do all the stuff. Oh, batch convert image files. Target file format. Oh my gosh, you can do batch conversion. So I can like batch convert a full set of images to raw streams. Okay, well, that's nice. At least I think I'm not seeing the KF format here, so maybe not. No, I don't see it. Well, that's annoying. Oh, there is raw. Okay. Well, that doesn't help with converting it to 40 track. That's weird. Maybe just re-export it. Seems to recognize it's 40 track. Maybe I could just start with the actual disk image I made and then just export that. You know what? Let's do that. Let's see. Projects. Computer. FreeDOS. Yada, yada, yada. Floppy. No, where's my files? I have them somewhere on here. In DOS. Bingo. Okay, here we go. Let's take that. Export. Okay, no. Okay, all right. Go to, where am I? Dir FD 86-D1. Whatever. There we go. Path does not exist. Well, whatever. Image. I don't care. There. Okay. Okay, now it should work. So that is 40 track image. And there. Blah. Back to that. See if I can. Nope. Can't position the camera because I killed it. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, I'm gonna have to take it apart. Try and reflow the header or the connector. Ugh. Nah. I just wanted you to be able to see the head moving there. So you may need to replace the HDMI connector. Yeah, that is, I'm afraid of that. And it's knocking the head because it's too long. Why is it going way over? It's going way, way over. You know what, whatever. Hopefully that last track wasn't like needed. All right, see if this works now. Whoa. See, how's FreeDOS doing over there? Still trucking. Okay. I should have been dueling up computers like this sooner. This is where we find out The last section was the boot directory. Yeah, really. I think there's a command parameter that tells you to only write every other track. Yeah. Oh, that's very possible. Yeah. This is some super complicated stream DRM thing. No, I'm not sure what you mean there. I think this is gonna boot. Maybe. Yep, it's trying to boot. Okay. Certainly doing a brake job. Currently doing a brake job. Have you propped up on the workbench? Ah, cool. I have to do that on my van at some point soon. Not looking forward to it. Camera, could you please work? Oh man, this thing's so screwed. Oh man, okay, it didn't boot the disk. And now this is all a nightmare. Ah. All right. See, impromptu repair in stream coming? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Just realized, I don't think that this micro HDMI adapter cable was working that great either, and I think I have one more over here. So maybe it's still not the camera. I don't know where my last adapter cable went, though. I'm gonna try that pretty bad looking one more time. Well, at least this is ready for the next disc, so I can press the button and continue it. Yeah, I'm really not going to be thrilled if that GoPro just took a hit that bad. Hate these stupid micro HDMI cables. It's micro HDMI and USB-C for power. Now that's good grief. This is a GoPro 8 that I have connected here right now, and this is how horrible they are. Just The UI is all crammed up there in the top left of the screen. Like, seriously? The 8s are terrible. Like, what? It's outputting the actual display with the HUD and everything to the HDMI. So the cable works, by the way. That really sucks. I hate the GoPro 8 because it does this when it's working correctly. It starts up and then you gotta push a button and then go over to hide the HUD, or I just deal with the battery stuff in the upper right or whatever. I gotta click that, then it'll work. We're gonna go with the GoPro 8, I guess, from here. Man, that's really annoying. Alright, there. Now you can see what's going on again, I guess. The fisheye correction I have on here is now too severe. So I will dial that back. Oh, what did I just do? There's something funky going on. Oh, I'm hitting enter with my palm. Oh, no, did I just add a bunch of... Oh, I added a bunch of weird audio sources, sorry. Okay, that should be better. Filters. Okay, now we can fix this. Strength. Reduce that a little bit. There we go. That's better. And there we are. Sort of. Okay, now if I try and boot this, I think we'll see that it doesn't work. Try and boot A. Now, booting C? Why are you booting C? I told you to boot A. Booting A, okay. How's FreeDOS for games? Any issues compared to 622? Had a bad time with 98's DOS. Really? I don't know why you would. Most DOS games are coded in like assembly, so once it gets loaded by the operating system, it shouldn't have any issues. I ran some stuff on this and didn't have any problems, so I don't know. But also, hello, Lochnar2, since it's your first time chatting. And Green Source, worst use of micro USB port I encountered was at work on an industrial thyristor controller. Oh, that's awful. That's weird. And hello, Green Source, especially since it's your first time chatting. All right, there we go. I was able to make the disc. So, let's do format C, because I want to clear out everything that's on here. Yes. And I'm going to name this one Portable. Only problem I've had with 98's DOS was running things too fast on processors. Yeah. That can be a problem. Ah. Of course, I hit it. Ready for the next disc. So just hit the Go Tech and spacebar. Boom. All right, be prepared to watch the install on the Compact Portable Go. So much faster than the other thing. So we're gonna run setup. I think that was what I called it. Maybe not. I don't remember now. See, Star Trek. Okay. Just, there's going to be a whole lot of Star Trek. I'm probably just going to pick one of the early issues that has them like on the cover. How about that? Yeah, Irondale, I've been actually using PCEM for some stuff recently. It's pretty good. That's exactly why I asked. All right, I'm going to go grab one that's pretty early then. Man, I thought I was there. No, it's taking me a little longer to find the exact one I'm looking for than I thought. I thought it was in like the first 2 years. Maybe I missed it. I'm not seeing it. I don't think I have it over on my shelf. Maybe 79? That could make sense. Where is it? There's some other ones that are pretty easy to find that have Star Trek references. I was just trying to find a particular one. Yeah, let's just go with the oldest one. All right. Oh, please insert disc 2. It's all ready to go. So I just recently found out about PCEM, and yes, on occasion DOSBox does make things odd. PCEM's been pretty good for me. I've been enjoying using it for doing testing at home when I don't have computers set up or don't want to set them up. Especially with this FreeDOS stuff. It was super useful for that. There we are. I guess I should actually put this in a sleeve. Okay. 5-minute timer.
Sure, 5 minutes. And we're starting now.
All right. I'm going to kind of handhold this one because we're looking at broader strokes here. Let's see how many Star Trek instances we can find on just the cover here. So, first off, there's the Enterprise right there. Then as we scroll down here, oh look, there is Spock, and that would be Scotty, I believe, holding a communicator that's pretty well drawn there. Let's see, is there anything else on the cover here? I like the person in the crowd wearing a Byte shirt. There's also Creative Computing here. Those are competing magazines. Well, not kind of competing. I think they were in different regions. Still kind of funny to see. But I think that's all of them on the cover there. So let's go ahead and get into the issue. And, oh, interesting. Isn't that the computer that Adrian's working on right now? Huh. But in here, we'll have some more examples of stuff demoing Star Trek, I believe. Whoa, that's not printed well, or did that get damaged? Interesting. Huh. So let's see. I think this might have some. I mean, we'd almost be more surprised if it didn't, because these issues all have a ton of them at the early times. No way, there's not going to be more. Man, there's cool stuff in these really old issues. Oh, come on, there's got to be another reference. How did I pick up the one that didn't? Wow. Okay. So apparently that was it. Creative Computing sounds like a cool magazine. Never heard of it. Yeah, it was a little later than Byte, but yeah, it was definitely, it was pretty close. Let's see. Since both of these, oh, the compact portable's ready to rock. See, I really. Let's look at the index. Maybe that'll have a hint. Let's see. Build this mathematical function unit. Randomize your programming. Basic Star Trek trainer. There we go. Page 40. That's what I thought. How did I miss it? Oh, because this is code to write the Star Trek mainframe game in BASIC on your home computer. That's kind of hilarious. See, well, complex Star Trek and Space War games, complete with space warps, fleets, enemy ships, and starbases currently exist. They generally require a sophisticated system to support them. For the microcomputer hobbyist who does not have the resources of Starfleet at his disposal for purchase of hardware, the following short version of Star Trek is offered. The program was developed in BASIC on a Nova 1200 mini computer. Are you telling me I'm going to have to be copying this BASIC program onto my Novas here? Is that what we're doing later when it's working? That'll be sweet. In Emulate Star Trek 1 game, I originally encountered on UNIVAC 1108 at a Georgia Tech. This program requires about 1,200 16-bit words in its current form, although considerable savings of memory are possible by simply deleting the remarks. Who bothered typing in remarks? Come on. While lacking many of the trappings of larger games, Basic Star Trek Trainer offers the following advantages: a choice of weapons, phaser banks, photon torpedoes each turn, maneuvering commands, deflector shields which weaken as the number of hits on each craft increases, warp and impulse drive engines, the status of which are taken into account to compute the incremental changes in range between turns, evasive maneuvering to escape out of sensor range and end the game in a draw. Interesting. See, Volume 2, Issue 12 was one that was all Star Trek themed. Yeah, Volume 2, Issue 12. Okay, how did I miss it? I definitely have it, of course. But yeah. See, as player, as the player, as captain of the Enterprise, alternates moves with... Good grief. It always gets me. Yeah, that's interesting. It is a full basic application with Stardate logs. Oh my gosh, for the status stuff. That's hilarious. Wow. Yeah, there we go. There's at least something in there for that. More than I thought with the Star Trek game clone. That's hilarious. I was not expecting that. Okay, so this finished up here. I would like to reboot this, and then I'm going to do a couple of things to kind of standardize it that I probably should have done when I was writing this installer. Sounds like an early version of FTL. It's pretty close to an early version of FTL, actually. That would be a good way of thinking about it. The only distinction I would say that's very significant is I think FTL, you're basically traveling, like trying to get away from like an invading cloud of whatever, gray matter, gray goo type thing. And in this, you're able to freely move around wherever you want. And there's no real restriction like that. So, oh, this needs another disk. Yeah. So, boom, boom. That is FreeDOS install on the 46 advanced. Excuse me. This is not a bootable disk. But I know what I did. That's my fault. I did not run sysc. I might be able to fix this with one command without having to retransfer everything. Let's see. Yeah, you got it there. Oh, hello, Welsh Boy 2008. Lochnar, you can actually find several different scans of all of the issues of Byte online. The one that I have a local copy of on my computers here is actually from Vintage Apple. So if you look up Vintage Apple Byte, you'll find that they have a downloadable set of all the issues of Bytes as PDF. So yeah, I'm not really going to be scanning all of my magazines because it's not really needed. There's multiple scans already. And mine are not always amazing. It's part of why I wouldn't like bother wearing gloves or something to look through them. And Welsh Boy 2008, it's going pretty well. The stream's going slightly longer than I was anticipating, but it's taking longer to get through this stuff. These computers apparently kind of suck. Takes a long time to decompress all the files. All right. Sys. S key. You should work. Sys. C. All right. Hopefully this will fix it, and then it'll just work. See, oh yeah, would on a 46. I suppose it's been a while since I booted a 46. Yeah, it's doing its best over there. It's a lot faster than this thing with an 8088, but yeah, I've written a custom installer for FreeDOS on this that doesn't have compressed files. That way, it won't take as long. It will. The full install is actually going to take less time on this thing than it will on that because the files aren't compressed. It's kind of ridiculous. I've also eliminated a lot of files from the install, though. That total install is going to be I think 10.3 megabytes by the time it's done. This one is only going to be like 1.4. So, yeah, it's going to be big difference. So I remember playing that truck game on my friend's 36 back in the day. Ooh, that's cool. So I've never had an 8088. First CPU was Z80. Ah. Then a 286. Ah, with a turbo button. Like that. Although the myth is that the turbo button makes it go faster, when in reality it makes it go slower. So, yeah, want to leave that on 100 megahertz for that DX4 there. That way I don't have to take 3 times as long to install as it needs to. Ah, S. Marcel, thank you for the raid. I hope your stream went well. Hello, everyone coming in. Hope you had a good stream over there. So I don't think I can see on my end. What were you doing over there? And this should be done. I can pull out the disk and we can boot that. See, went good. Awesome. And yeah, Irondale, the sys command takes a long time on my set of disks because the command com file is in the wrong place. So, Skull. Oh, I'm not familiar with what that is. I'm going to guess that that is a smaller game type. 4-hour stream mark. Yay! Was not planning on being here this long, but it's fine. Getting work done. See, have you folks on YouTube been making... Have you seen folks on YouTube making music with a variety of 3.5 and floppy disk drives? Ah, yes, I have. So you're talking about someone using some bare bones sitting out like that and then moving the head back and forth to make the stepper motor make sounds. Yeah, I haven't done that kind of thing, but I can understand the fascination. We're getting close to the time where we need to start saving more floppy drives and having fun with them, but there's still kind of a lot of 3.5-inch ones floating around, so for a little while at least those will be fine. Viking for cheers. Ah, okay. See, I've gotten food and eaten it, and now I'm back. Are you installing on the compact portable and 46 DOS machine simultaneously? Yes, I am. This is now done, actually. What I need to do here is I need to copy... Oh, now it's in there, actually, so that's fine. I was going to say I need to copy command com to the root of the drive, but the sys command went ahead and put it in there, so it's all good. This is going to take a little while to run this command. So while that's going on, I'm going to go ahead and come over to here and regret that I don't have my serial adapter in here. So I'll be back in a moment. Alrighty. I need this adapter. And we're going to go ahead and use Z modem to transfer the rest of the install over to the compact portable. Because once we have that on there, then we can... Actually, you know what? I should just use this to transfer the USB driver. Because then I got to be lazy and I can just copy everything else on flash drive. Be way quicker. So, let's see. See, Atomic Pi. You can still buy USB 3.5-inch, 3.5-inch drives new. Those don't really work as well for the music stuff, I believe. But if they do, I really hope people start using those. See, Tay-Tay, hello all, is out getting contacts. Ooh, cool. What amazing awesomeness did I miss out? Unfortunately, not too much, because I'm still installing on the 486, and I'm still, well, now starting the install on the compact portable at the same time. So, let's see. New USB 3.5-inch drives from China are recycled. Oh, cool. I didn't know that. That's annoying. Okay, let me do this. I'm going to go to, let's say, do I have the, I don't think I have the file on here that I need. Great. Or is it on a flash drive? I think I might, did I put it on this flash drive? I think I may have. Let's see. DRV, and yep, the correct one is on there. Okay, so I can do that. We're gonna run a Z modem transfer on here in a moment. So on here, I'm gonna do STTY dash, or is it just 9600? I don't remember. It was history. grep STTY, let past Shelby tell current Shelby how to do this. There we go. Boom. And then I'm also going to do that for SZ, because that command is real weird. All right, and then over here, I'm going to run ZM space dash C1 dash B9600 dash S. I don't really think I'm going to need that. RZ. Oh, S didn't go again. That's getting a little terrifying that the foam and foil keyboard might be failing again. RZ. Over here, I think that'll work. Start the server, start the client, and that should transfer the USB driver. See, oh, while that's going, FreeDOS is ready for the next disk. So go ahead and do that. And while that was going, this failed. Transfer incomplete. What happened? Start the server. Start the client. They both plugged in. That's plugged in over there. So all the stuff plugged in. Yeah, all that looks right. What gives? Let me pay attention. Man, it goes by so quick. What gives? They're clearly communicating somehow. Really pay attention here. Okay, receiving, error, opening. Oh, I know what the problem is. For some reason, the command I'm using over here, when there's just one file, it does not work right. So this will work now. Okay. Remember, on my 286, I had 5¼ inch and 3½ inch. 3½ inch was a B drive due to a twist in the disk cable. Don't know if anyone else had that trouble. My dad refused to buy me a cable with a twist the other way. So, Welsh boy, what you had was a cable like this, and that's the transfer done, by the way. It was that quick. Now I can put the USB card in there, and we can try that out. So what you had is a cable like this, and that's the twist. So on IBM PCs, IBM decided to change the way that the standard floppy interface, which was designed by Shugart, worked. Because the IBM PC, I just happen to have all of the things to perfectly explain this right here, originally came with this power supply, which is only 63 watts. And IBM was afraid that running the motor on every single floppy drive in the system at once would tax the power supply too much. So what they did is they put this twist in here, which made it so that one cable could only have 2 floppy drives connected at once instead of 4, like the system supported, but they were able to use the 2 other address lines to control the motor speed instead. So you couldn't really have the twist go the other way, because then the IDs would actually still be set the same, but that was why they did that. So every single PC had this. Now you can get a card like is in this system here actually, and this has 3 functional floppy drives, because down here I have a controller that implements 2 separate floppy disk interfaces, allows you to connect 2 floppy cables to the system. And that's how you can get more floppy drives since IBM decided to disable the ability to use 4 disks. So yeah, kind of a whole weird, interesting thing there, and I've made a video about that on YouTube that you can watch if you really want to learn more, because it's a lot of really long and interesting stuff. So let's see, we have the driver on here now, so dir. Okay, let's make sure it's there. Yep, ch375dos.sys. So you just need a longer cable so you can swap the connectors. Yeah. See, it refused to see my 3½ inch drive as A with the, even with the 5¼ inch connected. So what you'd have to do is you would have to swap the locations that the drives were connected, but that wasn't always super easy to do because the cables weren't very long always. Some later BIOS had the ability to swap the drive IDs in software, which was very handy for systems like yours where it wasn't always practical, but that didn't become a feature until later usually. Let's see, yeah, I didn't have the feature to, the option to swap them, yeah. Let's see, mkdir, drv, all right. We're gonna move ch375 into drv, all right. Now we have to use the brutal edit command on here. So edit fd config sys, all right. Let's wait for this to open. It's faster than Vim, but that's not the worst part. The worst part is when you want to use it. I can't overstate this delay. You can see the blinking cursor right there. I would just want to get to the bottom of the screen. Listen to, actually, we'll just put it up here. Listen to the key presses. Yeah, that's not capture delay. That's camera delay because it's so slow. The problem is that on here, this is not visible on a display in the compact portable because it doesn't suck, but the CGA IBM 5153 display has an issue where the way that the character moves around, maybe it's the MDA card or the CGA card in it, But you can see the cursor moving around. This is constantly doing full screen redraws. It's just poorly designed. It should only be updating the cursor where it's at, but it's actually moving the cursor around on the display constantly, which the processor just can't keep up with. It's really bad. So I'm gonna do one device. Oh, it sucks so much. Device equal C colon, nope, DRV, nope, V slash CH375 DOS dot sys. That S key's really starting to concern me. SYS S at 260. Speed there. All right, let's save. So Control S to actually save on this program. Let's write the S key. There we go. Then Alt X. Let's see. Now this program is actually just badly programmed. It's not really that the computer is slow or that things were slow this time. This program is actually bad. That's what it is. It's designed for more powerful systems like the 46 that I'm installing on over there. It'll run great on there. But now we can shut this off. And I can pop in the... well, you might find this hilariously anachronistic. I'm going to put a USB card in this system now. Because now I'm going to be able to copy files off of it from a flash drive. So I'm going to come around here. I'm going to pop out the card cage bracket. And then down in here, I'm going to put this card, which is made for industrial PCs in China, into here, and we will be able to use that to put flash drives, connect flash drives to it and transfer data that way, which is still much easier than any other option. Bingo. Sacrilege, yeah, it is really weird. So you wonder how new of a FreeDOS you can run on it? This is the newest FreeDOS. This is released this year in February. So we are going to plug a flash drive in here. And the first thing I'm going to do is use that to copy Vim onto here so I don't have to deal with edit anymore. Yeah, Tyler Hoot, if you want to know how I actually am installing the latest version of FreeDOS on there, I have a video about it on my YouTube channel that you can find. And it goes all about installing FreeDOS on a 5150. This has an 8088, so it's the same thing as a 5150. Basically an 8086 type CPU, so the first x86 CPU interface. Device equal, what did I mess up? Error in config system. Seriously, I don't know what I messed up there. It looks right to me. Okay, edit. FD config sys. Let's just rerun it here. The first USB I used was a USB to PS2 adapter, yeah. Those basically just had the mouse fall back into PS2 mode over the USB port. So let's see here. Device equal DRV. Oh, you know what? I know exactly what happened. That's not the name of the file because it missed a couple of characters because I typed faster than it could keep up. What disc are we on FreeDOS? Oh, on the 46. 46 is getting pretty close to done here. All right, that's good because I'm starting to get a little tired. This stream has gone on for a lot longer than I anticipated. Come on, work. I don't know what is the deal with that S key right now. It's there we are. It's gonna really bug me because I've already fixed this keyboard. These are all new foam pads in there. So I wonder if you could run the 88 faster. I don't know about that in this system, but there were definitely faster versions. One such option is an NEC V20, which you can just drop in place and it'll actually run, I think, at a higher clock, but it's also, I think, just slightly more instruction efficient. So, all right, I think it's about to load the driver. Yep, there we go. So now we'll be able to access the flash drive at drive letter D. All right, so D and dir. And that is the flash drive, which is just never not going to be hilarious to use a flash drive on an old computer like this. That one's FAT16, not FAT32, so it's going to take a little while for it there. See, V20 is the same clock speed. Oh, okay. Probably need to be careful about bus speeds and all that stuff. Yeah, that's the problem why I won't just blanket say that it's possible to overclock it. So, yeah. Yep, this one is about to be done sooner. Well, actually, it is done. Oh, no, I haven't copied the rest of the files over. That's right. We're going to copy them here first. Vim.exe to C. I just want to put it in path. So FreeDOS bin. There. Just put it there. That'll work. Now I can stop using edit. Vim takes longer to load. Well, maybe not longer, but it takes a while to load. And then it's actually faster once it's actually running. So that's going to be better. Tyler Hood, I prefer to keep machines like this stock as a representation of what they were like when they were new. So I could do actually some pretty interesting stuff to make it faster if I really wanted to. Like there are, I don't know the exact term, but there are CPU replacement ISA cards that you can get that'll have like a 386 on a card that you can put in there, and then it has a little ribbon cable that you drop down into the socket the original 8088 was in, although this has an 8086. So you could go a lot faster, but then it's not really the same computer anymore. This is kind of representative of what this computer would have been like in the day. So, see, actually, I think it would be a V30, wouldn't it? Because it's an 8086. But yeah, I could put a V30 and an 8087. I don't remember if this one has an 8087. I don't think it does. But yeah, there are options. So I'm going to go ahead and copy the rest of the files that I need to put on here onto the flash drive. And then get that going. Let's see, computer. No, it's in downloads or DOS. It was DOS. Additional bin. Okay, then. Copy all that over. Boom. Okay, yeah, I would just, I haven't messed around with any of that stuff. I think I have a V30 and a V20. I need to try those out sometime. But I have some clone boards that I'd rather put them in, so. Yeah, if I could easily make it so that I could swap between two CPUs with like a switch, I would definitely do that. That would be really handy. But it's fine. I don't mind having to wait a little bit just because it's slow. All right. This on here. CD bin, which will work after a little bit here. See, the AT&T 6300 can use V30. Ooh, that's cool. I should, I wouldn't mind so much that one being faster. I'd be okay with that because that's kind of a weird machine. No one really has like specific memories of that like they would something like this. And I'm more likely to use this for comparison with the 5150 than I am, say, the AT&T. So that would be a good candidate. We're gonna copy star dot star to C FreeDOS bin. Boom, and now that can run. Yeah, 46 is not onto the next disk yet, although it might be getting close. So that'll go for a while. 46 over here, I can see on the GoTech. Oh man, I missed it. It was reading track 78. That was how I knew it was about to be close. So now we can come over to here. We'll pop the next disk in, and we're just gonna, for those of you who've joined us recently, I'm actually cheating again here, and I'm using a GoTech to change out floppy disk images instead of the actual floppy drive I have in here, because I tried to make some disks and it didn't work. So I'm doing that, and once those are in, then I can just press a key, and it will continue on with the install. There we go. Brake job done. That's excellent. Time flies when you watch a TT stream. I won't have that option. Well, I guess I could watch a VOD. I was going to say I won't have that option when I have to do my brakes, but I suppose I could, technically. See, on old systems, the ISA bus equals the CPU bus, so making it faster makes everything go faster. Yeah. See, remember Z modem from the BBS days? Wasn't Y modem a bit faster? I haven't speed tested them, but I actually used Z modem to transfer the driver for this over here. So I like Z modem because it's still supported and it's pretty easy to use. I don't know which ones are faster. I would probably go for a mix of speed and security with redundancy checks and parity bit type stuff, just to make sure, especially when I'm installing operating systems. So, all right, we can go back to this now as this gets copied over. I think this is going from, no, it's not going from largest to smallest there. And oh, well, it's done. Wow, that was so much faster in Z modem. Well, that's a benefit to the CH375 cards. Faster than Z modem. That's this done now, then. So, cool. Yeah, I can call FreeDOS completely done here. So that's good. There are a couple of other tools that I'd like to get transferred, but they're not as critical. And since I have the flash drive, I'm thinking I may just make like a bunch of tools in a folder that'll transfer to all the systems. So I'm going to go ahead and call this one done for now because I want to start checking off some projects here. So excellent. Got the card in there. Got better copy of FreeDOS on here. That is ready to go now. I should probably turn off this GoPro with the bad HDMI port. That's unfortunate. Oh, it's just all sorts of not happy. It's locked up on turning off. Cool. These things really suck. I think GoPros might actually be the most unreliable modern device I have used. It is kind of amazing how bad they are. Like, this thing is not going to respond to anything. I might be able to hold the mode button, but I found just pulling it open and yoinking the batteries the best way to go. Really dumb. Wow. Okay, and now we're just left with the 486. Yeah, it looks like the lens is slightly dirty in here. Maybe it's just not liking the lighting. So we're down to watching that number get bigger as it goes through each archive on the disc. So yeah, I'm actually going to go grab some more water. I'll be right back. Water is very good. Let's see, where is that at? It's on track 19, so that's about a quarter of the way done on that disc then. I'm now realizing I'm going to have a lot more setup to go on the 46 after I'm done with all this. Get like the sound card stuff working. I had network card on there as well. That's going to need drivers back. Hopefully the CD drive just works after this. I'm not thrilled that it wasn't working when it rebooted earlier, so that'll be a thing. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, a lot of comments I'm going to have to catch up on for the newest video. I guess since we're mostly focused on the actual install here, we can do that, but really that's not going to update all that much, so, you know, maybe we'll just go with that. I could definitely see that being possible. The ANSI bombs, people encoding characters that'll send like control codes to your system. I could definitely see that being a thing that more nefarious people would partake in. Sorry for not responding stuff. It's just, or being more entertaining there, checking on some comments for the video. Wow. So is there anything else I could do right now while I'm waiting for that to finish? Been really enjoying having FreeDOS on these computers. I feel like it's hard to explain. It's kind of nice not having to deal with like the multiple. Well, this is sucking actually. I was gonna say not dealing with a bunch of disk images as I install it, but this is definitely a huge pain. On the 8086s with the 2-disk setups I made, it's been way nicer. And it's been really nice on those to have it have out of the box like 4DOS, tab completion, and directory stuff. So that's been nice. But I guess I could just make like a custom MS-DOS boot disk. Maybe I should. Well, I would say maybe I'd investigate that. But the FAT32 stuff, just without it having a performance penalty, it definitely seems like it's worth it. Because that's been really nice. It's also been kind of fun doing the USB video because I didn't really get to cover it in the XP video, but I bought this flash drive for my Windows XP computer build. This is a SanDisk Cruiser Mini. This is one of those flash drives that like a lot of people had at the time, but I had one of these as well, and I really enjoyed it, and it disappeared. I have no idea where it went. So being able to get a brand new one of these with, you know, in the package, lanyard and everything has been kind of one of my favorite things about the XP video. So I've been using that every chance I get, and it being 512 megabytes was really great for researching the CH375 video, since that worked on some of the other drivers that were less great. So that was handy to be able to test that they did actually work, but that they could, they had their limits and that this was within the limits. So it's been really amusing, but I keep trying to protect this flash drive in a way to making sure that it's not like just getting chucked into my bag and roughed up, because this is just silver paint on here, and I can only imagine how bad it's going to look even soon enough with care. So I'm trying to make sure it has some extra care as well. Ugh. Sorry, I'm trying to think. I think after today, learning that, what was the thing that I learned with this? Why did writing, the stream files. Yeah, needing to write the stream files on this is really annoying. So I have a ton of 128 megabyte USB flash drives that work. License keys for Siemens software comes on those still. Ah, that makes sense. Oh, hello. Boom. FreeDOS installation has been completed. Yes, I want to reboot, except I'm just going to actually, no. I'm going to shut it off and then swap back to the real floppy drive here. It would help if I pushed the buttons on the keyboard that's connected to the computer instead of the one that's connected to my PC that's streaming. No. Okay, that should keep it. Warning, you should reboot as soon as possible. Oh, no. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just going to shut it off. So, I forget, it's not fun to plug these cables back into that drive because it's set in there so much. All right, that should be FreeDOS done on there, and now it'll boot. I'm curious if the CD drive's going to work. All right, that looks good. Hopefully it's, yep, it's got GemX, excellent. CD-ROM is initialized. Okay, was not able to load a CD-ROM driver. That's a little annoying. But at least the memory management stuff worked. So if I run mem, how much will I have now? Well, it ran stuff in high mem this time, so we actually have way more memory free. Wow, that is a lot of free memory and conventional memory. Dang, so that's good. Now I'm curious. I wish I'd run mem before I cleared out DOS 622, because I wonder if FreeDOS's kernel could be small enough that it actually uses less memory in conventional memory on a system like this than DOS or MS-DOS. That would be interesting. Yeah, that all looks really good. I'm very happy with that. I will have to figure out the CD drive, but you could, yeah, probably Oak CD-ROM. Yeah, almost certainly Irondale. And that's what I was using on MS-DOS. I'm gonna have to, since I totally spaced on this, I should have copied the files off of the image or the compact flash card as well as make a disk image. Now I'm gonna have to go extract the partitions from the disk image so that I can mount them and get the files out of it. I can do that. That's not a problem. It's just gonna be work. So getting the drivers and everything back onto this computer is gonna be a little bit of effort, actually. So yeah, but I think I can call that here, and I will work on that in my own time, because we have made a lot of progress today, and I'm very, very happy with that. So let's actually go ahead and switch back to here. Yeah, I wanted to get FreeDOS and the USB cards installed and everything. Got pretty close, but I should head back. I'm still whooped from just working on the videos, so I don't need to make a super long, strenuous stream. Stream tomorrow. Oh, you know, that's a good question. Because I do need to start streaming 3 days a week, I think. So, like, why not start tomorrow? I think let's go with there's no stream tomorrow. And I still need to figure out if it's going to be Friday or Sunday. It's oh, yeah, Easter. That's not a great time to start streaming on Sundays. So maybe not. Maybe not tomorrow. Well, actually, definitely not tomorrow. It's just not happening tomorrow. I might actually come to the office and film tomorrow. I haven't decided on that yet. Really am bad about being able to take days off, so that doesn't usually happen. But I kind of want to film like a really simple video next, so I might do that. Come here, wave the camera around a bit, get some that I can edit and throw together. That way I can work on a longer project. Like, I really need to get the network wiring done in this office. I've already contacted the city. I don't need a permit to change stuff because I'm just replacing wires, so they've already been run. The things that would be changed have been changed, so I just need to do it. And like, I kind of have the area back there. I'm trying to set up all the computer stuff for desks and things. That's ready to go. It just needs to be done. So, and having the network wiring put in place there would make it a lot easier. So, yeah, I should probably do that. I have other videos that I want to get done too. So, Discord tomorrow. I mean, you can join Discord right now. Just hit type exclamation point Discord in chat. You can get the link to join the Discord server. And there's more people right now than there were at the beginning of the stream. If you are a sub on Twitch here, you can gain access to the supporter section on my Discord server now. So if you want to hang out and chat with me while I work on video projects in a more spoilery fashion, because usually I try and keep most of that stuff private, so that, well, it's kind of better for everyone, really. So if you want to see some of that stuff, you can, as a sub on Twitch, hang out in the Discord channel. So yeah, well, it's actually a whole section. There's a bunch of channels that supporters are in. It's kind of like a nice laid-back area to chat, really. It's been nice. So yeah, there's that. And let's see, when was the last day you took off and did nothing associated with your computer stuff? I don't know. Yeah, that kind of just doesn't happen. Link your Twitch to your Discord. Yeah, you have to link your Twitch and Discord's account. You can go to your Discord settings and do that through there. Funny note here, actually. I linked my Twitch and my Discord accounts so that I could get the sub benefits on other people's channels. And the way that the permission system works here, I was trying to figure out why I couldn't add you guys to my Discord server, and it turned out I had to re-link it now that I had the ability to have subscribers join. So I actually had to relink my own account to make that work, which was I wasn't expecting because it was already linked. Why would I have to do it? But I did, so that was weird. Anyway, yeah, it's been a fun stream. Always great hanging out with you guys here. I should get this wrapped up. So, oh no, so for the last video here, I filmed these supporter printouts for April. I completely missed putting March's printout in these videos for the outro that I'm about to run. And I still don't have April in there, or we're about to cross, nope, today is the 16th. We have crossed halfway into April, and I still haven't done it. I feel so bad. Anyway, let's run the outro. Well, it's been a blast hanging out with you guys. At some point here, I will be starting streaming on a third day of the week, either Friday or Sunday. I still got to work out what'll make the most sense. I really can't decide. It's hard. You guys have somewhat leaned towards Sunday, so I will take that into consideration. And the idea that the weekend would probably generally be better, so we'll take a look at that. Oh yeah, there is merch. You can do that too. Yeah, just hitting all the stuff there, Cody. Thank you. So yeah, keep an eye out for that. You can do !schedule. Drop Wednesday, go Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You're not the first person to suggest that here, so I may want to consider that as well. Wednesday streams do generally get fewer views, so possibly. I'll look at my analytics for that. It's also really hard to tell. The shirts are great, by the way. One of my faves now. Awesome. I don't think I'm actually working on new ones. Starting to work on some more. Do you have a 3D printer? I do. Right there. It's. I don't think you're gonna be able to see it because it's small, but it's not well set up. And then yeah. But I need to run the video here. So been great hanging out with you guys. I'm gonna see you all later in the next one, whenever that ends up being. I'm gonna work out what the streaming schedule is gonna be because it's not like I'm gonna go for partner. I'm gonna kind of just get it, I guess, because you guys are enjoying these streams. So yeah. Anyway, that is it for now, and I will see you next time.